Yeah, I think I breathe. What? Can I? Hopefully. I gotta do the disclaimer. Disclaimer! This live stream includes commentary on public videos, people, and events. Any views or actions attributed to individuals mentioned in these videos are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel. These videos are intended for informational, educational, and commentary purposes under fair use. The inclusion of individuals or events in this context is not endorsement of their behavior, opinions, or statements, past or present. Viewers are encouraged to form their own opinions based on available facts and information. If discussions of controversial topics or sensitive material are distressing to you, feel free to skip or click away. Skip is in the hospital. Everything said here is based on publicly available information at the time of recording. If anything changes, reality is to blame, not me. How you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. So, the agenda today is we'll do Brooke, as much Brooke as I can stomach, and then check it on Mark. I think Mark has only put out a few shorts like you did yesterday. I didn't see any like long form videos or streams or anything like that. And then Santa Monica Close-Up is just like pumping it out with Daisy content. He has like an hour video of apparently the morning after the wedding of Daisy, so we can check that out. See, I don't know what's going on there. So that's the plan. That's the plan, Stan. Welcome to the day. Hello, Rebecca. That was the first person I saw. And now that I do this stupid disclaimer, I miss like all the comments at the beginning. So hello, everyone. Hello, Ghostface. Hope you guys are doing well. Let's see what Brooke is up to today. The stream is titled, I'm leaving the state. Actually, what is it called? Yeah, Brooke is leaving the state and smashing cookout. I never learned shit from Listeria?
Seriously. I was getting out the shower and I got super hot and super dizzy. Is that old age? Does that just happen when you're like at your wit's end in life? I got too many cups and not a cup.
I think Brooke has actually lost subs. Should we check her numbers?
Enough cup holders. Damn, and I got 3. What am I doing with my life? Ooh, we're about to smash. I'm so hungry. So I just washed my butt. I feel better. I have to shower before.
Where are all the squirrels? I figured that they hibernate inside of trees. Or maybe they migrate. I just think that, I don't know, it'd be pretty far to migrate for a squirrel. I've never really thought about it. Do you guys know?
Before bed. I don't know. Am I weird? I've dated somebody that used to wake up and shower, and I was like, you're a savage.
Ooh, it's looking bad for Brooke, guys. I didn't realize it was this bad. Oh no. Oh no. Negative 400 subscribers for the past 30 days. This is Brooke's analytics. What happened? This is I forget that this is a 2-week graph, not a month graph anymore. So she's lost 400 subs over the past month. And she's had some videos deleted. And the graph is not looking good. Like this, that's not looking too good. Oh no. Oh no. Anyways.
You have your shit together. I can't do nothing before lunchtime. Like, as far as like, I don't know. Y'all see, I run around looking rough till damn 2 o'clock in the afternoon. You know what I mean? Like, I might, after 2 cups of coffee and a half a meal, put on some eyebrows and mascara, but like...
Do I have any change? I'm going to start flipping a coin, because I feel like, I don't know whose answers I trust more, Google's or ChatGPT's. Flip a coin every time I look something up. I don't know who I'm going to ask about the squirrels today. That's why I need to find a coin to flip.
People that wake up in the morning and just jump in the shower without a cup of coffee, you're savage. I can never. I felt like I was going to pass out in the shower. I said, Lord, between the listeria and the dehydration, I'm going to be dead. Hello?
I wonder too. But right after she went to jail, it took me like 3 days, but I downloaded every single video of Brooke's. It's like 385 gigabytes of fucking Brooke nonsense, and the video quality is pretty bad. The audio quality is the best audio quality I could download of each video, because I think audio is more important than fucking video with Brooke most of the time. Most of the time she's just sitting in her truck, right? I don't need to be wasting file space with that. Anyways, except for one, there was one URL that I lost a letter. Anyways, it doesn't really matter. I have the video, I'm sure. Whatever ones got deleted, but I don't know which ones they were.
Oh, hello, Brian. Between the listeria, let's see. Let's go for it. Come on, can't be much worse. And when you know it, I got another burger with freaking bacon. Old habits die hard, right? Oh, and they actually made it right. So it's got tons.
Got a second notification? Wow, YouTube. Wow, that's really nice of you. Maybe me streaming only once a day. They're like confused. Oh, let's set on any notifications. What am I talking about? Like they're like batching the notifications now. They're just like YouTube's just weird.
Tons of onion, pickle, barbecue sauce, mayonnaise. The tiniest burger you ever did see. It's like literally half the size of their own bun. I mean, it looks good. I ain't complaining. Starving. Lord.
Okay, so squirrels don't hibernate, but they change their behavior during the winter. Tree squirrels stay in nests. Ground squirrels. Many ground squirrels hibernate. They deep burrows under the frost. I think go into true hibernation state. What the fuck? A squirrel? That sounds scary. Imagine just burying yourself for the winter and like technically dying and then just like, what do? They just come out of the ground during the winter? That must be a scary sight to see. I'd love to see that. Like a zombie squirrel. And then it's survival. Oh, that's nothing. They just grow thicker fur. So, I don't know. Some of them hibernate.
It needs something, though. Jalapeno ketchup. For sure.
Wow.
I've eaten it, a certain one. It's just kind of ironic that it happened twice at the same one. That's all I'm saying. It freaks me out. I'm like, I think it was the same one, wasn't it? Listen, dudes be seeing I'm taking my diamonds off my tailgate. Dudes be seeing my truck and they know it's a fucking chick, man. And they just roll. Y'all don't understand.
She has diamonds on her tailgate?
Patterns and behaviors.
I've never seen. Have you guys seen diamonds on her tailgate? She usually like takes us outside and stuff. I've never seen fucking diamonds. Like rhinestone? She's got her fucking bumper rhinestoned up.
Always the same fucking suspect. You can tell from the back of my truck, without a doubt, that a chick drives it.
I feel like we've seen the back of her truck a lot of times, and I wouldn't think that. But maybe we've seen it after she made the modifications? I really don't know what the fuck she's out of it.
It's no coinky dink. Hell, it's happened 4 times.
Is she talking about her license plate? I think I maybe remember seeing like her license plate having like a fucking diamond border or something. Not diamond, a rhinestone thing.
In less than 2 days. I've been sitting somewhere, minding my business by myself. Nobody else around. And then all of a sudden, some old guy will pull up wanting to have dinner with me for fucking free. Sat there and stare at me while I shoved my face full of fucking burger.
But this is what you're putting online. Why can't you just watch it online? If she's bothered by that, why would she broadcast herself doing this weird? I don't like people staring at me while I'm eating. Watch me eat now while I complain about people staring at me eating.
pulled off when he saw I was fucking filming. He's pulling off. Good. Go. I want to be alone. Yo, I need to be in the woods because I am not a people person sometimes. Like, I want to be people person with people that ain't weird.
Well, same with everyone else. Brooke's the weird one, though.
Like, I'm weird. I'm socially awkward.
Right.
But, like, I'm not a creeper. Like, I'm on
We've seen her creep on a lot of people, too, though. Like, she'll stalk the stalkers. The people she thinks she's that are stalking her, she'll stalk them.
my business. When I'm out in public, I am minding my business. I'm in my own little world. I'm the star of this show. Let me be. I got wings. I'm a peacock. You gotta let me fly. But, like, you know, I just don't want to be around people.
Reverse Uno's the stalkers.
This is really good. My hair is everywhere. My hair will not hold a curl. And I want that 80s tight knot curl. And a small perm would do that. But here's my thing. There's a 50% chance that I get damn Brinkney over here that just got out of hair school and she fucks my shit up to the point that I look like a poodle or something, a freaking chia pet.
I mean, we've seen her. She showed us her past haircuts, and it couldn't be worse than those.
It happens all the time. I had a lady completely fry the hair off my fucking head one time. Right before a wedding in Miami. Turned it orange.
Her hair is already orange. Oh, is my thing glitching?
Then the wedding was so soon that she had to double process it, which made my fucking hair turn into like stringy spaghetti. Bro. Sometimes I look back on things and I'm like, yeah, what gave it away, Brooke?
It's glitching a little bit. It shouldn't be. It says, I guess I can screenshot what I see. This is what it says. It says zero drop frames. And the 10,000. It's supposed to be 10,000. And that it's it says excellent. It says connection excellent. So, I don't know. No, I don't know. I really don't know what to do about that. Blame YouTube. I would blame YouTube. Sorry, guys.
Listen, and I'm not trying to be funny, but it was one of those situations where
Keeps throwing you off? YouTube. I gotta have a little discussion with YouTube, I think.
she had literally immigrated to this country, took the hair school for a year, and had just started. But whatever hair school she took, they didn't teach her
Not her thing is glitching now.
She knew how to add like dark
no.
color, but she didn't know anything about color theory. I don't even know if she had license, to be honest. I'm just being honest. She had an accent, and she told me that she'd only been in the country like a few months. So it takes a year to go through the fucking hair school, right? I don't know what her story was. All I know was she fucked my hair up, and this is why you go to somebody that has similar hair to yours, or similar, at the very least, similar style as yours. You're not gonna go to an African American woman. Well, you could. Nowadays, it's different. Back in
No. I mean, we pulled up the graph. The graph, she's not getting any views. There's negative views. She's having videos deleted. Oh no. And I'm monetized, so like everything's good. We'll do thumbs up and I'll do a moonwalk dance.
the day, in a small town, you walking out
Probably why I was dancing in the kitchen.
of their bald bitch. This is your new style. Voila, magic. You had hair, now you don't. Oopsie. I'm being for real. Listen. All right, case in point. I went and got some tracks sewed into my hair one time. All right, I'm getting serious. Hold on. I can't eat and laugh. I went because I wanted. Listen, back in the day, in the early 2000s, they didn't have all these fancy
Pirate Head, thank you for becoming a good little angel.
clip-in extensions, okay? So back in the day, you would go and you would get
Case in point, honey.
some hair weaved into your hair.
Or is a point in case? I don't know what the actual expression is anymore. I can't remember what Brooke says either. She said it a lot back when we used to watch her. I don't know, right before she got rid of the truck, when she was selling the truck, she'd be saying it all the time.
Bad idea.
BP Action Group, thank you for being a good little angel for 3 months.
This is, yeah, it was a hot mess express. My boyfriend ended up having to cut these tracks out of my head because they were so tight I couldn't breathe. My whole neck hurt. I had a migraine from 2 days, and then the third day from
I'm Hungarian.
embarrassment, being in such pain, I was finally like, all right, I'm just gonna eat the cost, cut them out. And he got my hair with it. So then I had like 1 or 2 pieces of hair sticking out my natural hair from where he done cut my hair with this freaking, like, she sewed it in. And I almost wonder now if she had her foot on the back of the chair as she was sewing this shit in my head. All I can picture is like a corset, and it's just getting tighter on the back of my scalp.
Oh my.
Yo, I tried to walk out of there all brave, and I did. I walked out of there all brave. With the fucking back of my scalp pinned.
So this is what Brooke's stand-up comedian thing would be like. She did stand-up comedy, just be weird stories, and then her laughing at herself and everyone kind of looking at her strange. And then she'd walk off stage and think she killed it. And then she'd get in the truck and tell us all about it and be like, I'm a professional stand-up comedian. And nowadays, there's all this sex trafficking and stand-up comedy. You can't tell jokes anymore.
Into my neck. Like, Lord have mercy. Yo, I don't remember how much that was. I mean, it looked good when she did it, but like, it wasn't blended right. I will say that. Looking back, she should have added some layers.
I'll Brooke write jokes?
So my hair this was after the one lady had done bleached it dead, okay? I'm like, well, I want some, my hair was short and bleach blonde, and I'm like, I really want my length back. And I go to this lady, and she's like, yeah, we can add. She's like, yeah, I have your color. We can sew these in, no problem. This was, I was maybe 18. So almost 20 years ago. Things were different. But my first mistake was going to her because she didn't know how to work with kind of like my type of hair, my texture of hair. It's completely different than a C or an A or a B pattern curl type hair. It's just different. We have different hair. And I think that maybe that type of mistake might not be done by somebody who's been in the industry for a long period of time. Maybe some
The hairdressing industry.
celebrity hairstylist or, somebody that actually knows their shit. I don't think that would be an issue. The choppy.
Thanks for the beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
At ParadeHead12 super chatted $2.
Thank you, Pirate Head 12, for the $2.
Of my hair because it was short, but the extensions were
What do you do? I'm in the industry.
long, and you have to make
The haircutting industry.
them blend. And a good way to do that is actually layers. And I've never even been to hair school, but I'm pretty good at what I do. And so I don't know. I think that it's different now.
We've also seen her. She cut her own hair. She cuts her own hair. I don't even know how I said there, but it didn't sound right. And it was not. This is the result. I don't know if she's that great at what she does.
Nowadays, so I take that back. But I don't think that most women that are African American are going to choose to go to a white hairstylist. I think they get most of their hair done by African American women.
Thanks for the beans.
That's
You're
just
up
my
in my
opinion. I could be
broadcast throwing
wrong,
me beans?
but I'm from
At ParadeHead12 super chatted $2. Drugs are bad, rolling on the floor laughing tears of joy, cold sweat smile.
Thank you for the 2. Pirate Head. Some drugs are bad. Most drugs are kind of bad.
Greensboro, North Carolina, technically. So that the Piedmont Triad has been my stomping ground since I was damn 13, 12, 8, since I was 8. So, That's just been my experience with the girls that I know in the area. They usually don't. They usually go to their place to get their hair done. White girls, black girls, you know. Unless you're just some old grandma like my meemaw. She had the same lady for like 40-something years. Every Sunday, every Wednesday and every Wednesday and every Saturday, she'd go get her hair done once for church, and then once for during the week if she had a doctor's appointment or something. You know, Papa will drive her over to the damn doctor's appointment. I'm looking for a baby wipe. I haven't been able to find anything since we resituated everything. I've got to make my bed. And since I got service, I'll just do that with you guys on the phone. I don't think anybody's watching me. If they are, they can get maced tonight. I'm joking. Yo! So tell me why. I'm at work. I'm in the gym. And the lady, I talked to this lady in the gym. She's nice. The married lady that I told you about has been married for like 20 years or something.
I don't remember that actually, but okay. A married lady.
17, 18. She was telling me, she was like, be careful with some of the people around here. And I was like, okay. I was like, thanks for the heads up.
I remember the lady who was like, don't use the hair dryer or the air dryer to dry your hands because it's bad.
She was like, well, there was another girl staying out here in the parking lot and the cops come through and arrested her. I said, Lord. That's not good.
Must have been the other Brooke.
That a warrant. The best thing to do is not break the law so that you don't have warrants.
I think she got worse and worse the more she isolated, because eventually she just stopped stripping and she stops interacting with real people, period, unless she's trying to kill them, basically, or get their information or dox them. It gets bad, right? Back then, like, and these days, she's actually more tolerable than right before she went to jail, in my opinion, at least. I might be a little biased because I used to stream her, though, a lot, like, live, and it was, like, hell.
I'm looking for baby wipes.
Firehead, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Welcome, good little angels.
We put them in this back door. I remember now.
Sash Sims got a membership.
I said, look, I'll be looking for those later. But what side was it? Jeez Louise. I need me. Oh, I see him. I got it. Whew, honey. By the time I found them, I done touched everything in the truck. Everything's.
I think it was sometime in May, because I went outside and I was like, what the fuck? Which sounds vague and weird, but it was like the vertical streams. I didn't know the vertical streams got pushed in the algorithm so much more until I just like went around walking outside in a vertical stream one day, because I was like, I don't know what to do with my life. And then I was like, we should probably try sniping Brooke, because she's live all the time and she's vertical as well. And then it would put me right under her, and then the rest is history.
Smells like freaking cookout burgers now, man. Ah. It's hot back here. The bed feels better already.
I don't remember. I used to check in on her daily. I didn't watch like everything she did, but I was skimming through her stuff like at least once a day when I did like the bipping and bopping streams before May. And I remember like her seeing the SpaceX explosion and thinking it was God and stuff. Trying to remember. I remember when she got arrested. Like, I remember seeing that she got arrested, and I was like, whoa, that crazy Brooke lady got arrested. So I was, like, checking on her for a while, but I didn't really start focusing in on her too much, I guess, until May.
You know, what it is that, I guess, when...
Yeah, way after Peanut Butter Jelly gave her money.
When they made it, it had a form to it, or either I slept on it for the first year before I, like, switched everything around. There's a memory foam mattress under me. It's a 12-inch memory foam mattress. And when I first bought it, I just shoved it in here. But then I started living in here permanently. I pulled it out and cut it down to size. Well, I guess after living on it for a year, it had like my body indentation in it. And if it's any other way than how it was built originally, like if I flip one side upside down, or, you know, I don't know how to explain it. If I flip one side upside down or move it around, it doesn't feel comfortable. I don't know how to explain it, but there's two parts to it, and they have to be exactly like they came in a damn box, or it ain't comfortable. It don't make no damn sense. It's just a piece of foam. Make it make sense. It's so true though. The mattress topper and everything starts sliding off from the damn foam. I don't understand it. It's got to be from where I slept on it for a year before I started taking it apart and cutting on it. Bro, when I first threw it in here, one end of it literally was just bent up because there was about a foot of mattress that was too long. So this actually fits my height. I've actually got probably about a half a foot of room once I'm laying down. So this is a wide truck, you know.
Brooke should have been on like Pimp My Ride. Remember Pimp My Ride? I always forget who hosted that. I think it was Exhibit that hosted Pimp My Ride, and they just fucked up people's cars basically. But Brooke could be like, "Look, I made your whole back of room a fucking bed and shit. This is how you can live back here." Like, we didn't want this. I just wanted like my car to run so I can get to college.
Surprisingly, it's big on the inside.
It was Exhibit. I think it's DMX sometimes or something. So I'm glad it's Exhibit.
When I've had grown men climb back here and like lay out, they're like, "Holy shit, I didn't even realize there was this much room in here." I'm like, "Yeah, it's pretty big." Like, yeah, so it's pretty big. Be surprised. I mean, them foot lockers that it sets on are what, 4 foot? They're 4 foot by 2 foot. So that's 4 foot. So it's, where's my tape measure? Lord, it's better to just damn do the measurements and tell you.
Put some hats up in there. Exhibit comes in. "What do you got for us today, Brooke? If you put another pole in here, I'm firing you." She's like, "Don't worry, I got a hot tub in here now."
Probably damn be easier. Well, I don't know. Maybe not the upcoming generation, but the older generation, it would put it in the damn picture form. Okay, we could play Pictionary in the truck.
Hell yeah. You get a Pictionary board, play fucking Pictionary in the hot tub.
I just washed my hair and I'm already getting hot. Like, I'm literally sweating in the back of my cab. Like, I can feel the sweat starting to form.
Hangman and Pictionary. If you lose it, Hangman, Brooke stabs you.
So let's cut the air on. I hate having this light on. I'm gonna cut this off so I don't get killed, okay? Thanks. Appreciate it. Good looking out. If you see anything, let me know. I can't wait till I get cameras. How cool would it be to have cameras and we just roll up and watch?
Oh, that was just when things were live. Like, yeah, see, he's there. If she was live, or if anybody was live, like, let's say Mark went live right now, then I'd put this on, and then we'd watch him. But I don't think Mark will go live. Maybe he will, actually. I don't know. Mark has a weird schedule. It seems like he just goes live whenever he feels like it.
Well, you know, how cool would it be if we had cameras and people rolled up on me? Like they have been. But I haven't had my camera right on. Like the bicycle dude, we could have watched where he came from if I had cameras on my truck. We could have actually seen a lot of stuff if I had cameras on the truck. It'd be cool to like link it up to my computer so we can watch it in real time. I was trying to download an app. Dude, I literally got so much done today. Like, I'm really proud of myself. Even though I need to do laundry again.
Wait, what did she get done? The last time we watched, she talked to Alley Financial for 4 hours and was just complaining, looked for work, but was like, "I don't like any of these jobs." Try to get some loans. Probably hit Dave up for money. What did she get done?
I got so much done today.
Pirate Rob, thank you for becoming a member, or thank you for gifting a membership.
So I go on Poshmark and I'm like, how does this work? So for people that don't know what Poshmark is, it's like an app it's like eBay or Amazon, but it's more like personal. Like you set up your storefront. It's an online storefront. So imagine like online shopping. Online shopping meets Pinterest.
I'm sorry, Mina. So like, I don't know. YouTube does this sometimes. It changes the usernames to the display names or vice versa. I don't know which one's called what. But I hate it because I learned all your guys' other names and now I can't see the profile pictures. They're too small. So I have to relearn everything. And then it'll switch back because YouTube is a rascal. It's a little scoundrel.
I was doing the numbers on that, y'all. You would have to sell 1,000 items a month to make a fucking profit. And it's like $2.99 clothing. It's not. Some of the items are expensive. So the way that it works is if the item is less than $15, it's like $3 to ship it. That comes out of the cost of the item. If it's over $15, then it's 20% of the cost of the actual item, and the shipping comes out of that. So we're talking, like a $12 profit on an item that's less than 15 bucks. Like, do you know how many items that I would have to sell to just pay for my gas? And like that's something you do if you're like really into fashion, in my opinion. And I do like fashion for myself, but the last thing I want to be doing is dealing with a bunch of ladies that are rude through Poshmark, okay? Because the first thing I do when I investigate anything is I go straight to the source, baby. And I looked up a bunch of women who were popular on Poshmark, and I found their channels on YouTube, and they got a whole nother story to say than Google.
What's Poshmark?
They're complaining that they're not making enough money and that it's damn near impossible to turn a profit off of a business where they are working their asses off 60, 70, 80 hours a week.
Is it a pyramid scheme? Is that what it is? Poshmarket? Like Polly Pocket?
Just like YouTube and the creators issues going on here. I just, listen, YouTube used to pay well. All of a sudden this year we're hearing that they're not paying so well. So that's not a coinky-dink. Then Poshmark, same situation.
I mean, I think YouTube is alright.
Poshmark's been great for years, been a great way to sell things, great way to build a small business online with a free app. And then all of a sudden this year, people coming out talking about Poshmark ain't paying that good. Things are changing. It's no
Things are
coincidence.
changing.
They're gonna make it to where, listen, unless you damn got generational wealth, you'll never own a business. You'll never make anything in your freaking life. You're gonna be
That's ridiculous, Brooke.
working for the fucking man and paying taxes till you die. The middle class is being killed out. It has been. Shit, COVID did that. Inflation.
Whenever she sells seashells by the seashore, whenever she says shit like this, we need to remember Ryan. What would Ryan do? Ryan, who built the fucking I gotta stop swearing. He built the recycling business as a child. I can't remember how old he was, but he was very young, and he was just going around in like some Tonka wheels truck grabbing recycling, and he made $21,000 a year. He made his own business. A kid did it.
Hello.
Ryan.
I don't know. We'll see what happens. Maybe I'm just crazy. Probably. But hell, I know one thing. I would really like to have my fucking zombie mobile for when shit goes down. Ah, for real. Hey, what
Yeah,
shit?
she has a moth cape.
If something happened, I think I would much rather be on wheels than in a house. I mean, I'm just saying, like, and shit, at least I can head out west somewhere and fucking hole up in the fucking woods and kill squirrel and fish. That's another.
Oh, Ghostface, remind me to check. I know Mark's Facebook and his Instagram. I think that he uploads pretty much the same thing to both, but we should be checking those as well. I forgot about those. Silly me. He should just post things to YouTube. The wackadoodle.
Thing I was thinking today, I was like, I could do it. You know why I could do it? Because I drink and eat things for nutritional benefits rather than for the taste of it. I will sit here and chug a fucking cup of wet chia seeds with like fucking vitamins mixed in, like the weirdest fucking shit, y'all, for health benefits because I can't eat. And I'm like, shit, if I had to eat some bugs, I could probably do it. Seriously. My mother mother wanted to go on Survivor so bad, y'all. And so as
On Survivor?
a kid, she would take us camping and stuff. My dad and all.
This is crazy. She wanted to be a Survivor, so she would take you guys like camping. All right, guys, we're just gonna starve ourselves and try to live off the land like Survivor, because we're gonna go on. I'm gonna go on there. We're gonna win $1 million.
All of us packed up the car.
How much did you win on Survivor? I think it was $1 million, right?
Go for the weekend. Go for a week. It was some of the funnest shit, man. But they taught us so much through that simple act, and it doesn't have to be expensive, man. So much. They taught us how to set up tents and make fires and like, yeah, I'm glad for that, man. Just in case. Just my biggest fear is gonna be all the fucking weirdos trying to fucking hunt me.
Hunt you?
Fucking seriously. Cause that's what happened.
I think the weather's okay. I just jumped outside to smoke. You guys, I found the screwdriver. Isn't that amazing? The doorknob is too fucked up. It's beyond repair, but I found the screwdriver and it's like half repair. I gotta go get a new doorknob. That's okay though. I mean, I probably should have just found the screwdriver like way before that, or bought a new one, and I wouldn't have had gotten that way. Anyways, that reminded me of the door. But I jumped outside. It seems nice. It's been raining for like a week, so I don't think it's raining right now. Hopefully it doesn't. I hope it doesn't.
Start fucking killing women and
You're never gonna guess where it was. It makes sense why I couldn't find it. It was, I don't even know why it was in here. It was in a bag of chips, like rolled up. So I don't know what the fuck I was thinking there.
children.
I must have put it in there. I must have fallen or something in there, and I didn't know, and like I wrapped the bag up or something. I don't know how it happened. I'm gonna blame a ghost or something, because I don't think I'm that much of a crackhead, because I don't smoke crack, so like I don't remember putting it in there.
I'm specifically talking like, I don't know, about a civil war or something, I don't know. But they do. I mean, if you got an enemy, they're gonna, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I need to stop thinking about the fucking shit like that. I need to stop. I can't believe I have service. So apparently,
The only nefarious ghost thing that I can think of ever happening was I dropped like a tattoo gun thing. Like if you have a tattoo gun, there's a metal part that goes where the needle goes through. So I dropped one of those down a sink one time by mistake. I only had one of that version of it. I didn't have another one. I didn't own another one. And then like a month later, I found it in my couch. So like I teleported or something, and I was like, that's ghost activity, because there's no fucking way it could have got there. Like it's just, there's no way in hell. I vividly remember like it falling down the drain, like being like fuck, and I was like, I guess that's gone. And then, but anyways, I mean, nothing else is paranormal that's really ever happened to me.
I was like down in a holler over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna blame they.
You gotta come uptown, which is really just a Wendy's and a cookout. There's nothing up here. Yeah, I was telling somebody, I was like, ooh, I like it here. Small town, love this. Really do. Much rather be somewhere where people are nice than somewhere where everybody's stuck up and asshole. I mean, your biggest problem in the South and some of these small towns is the people drive really slow.
Thanks for the beans.
Like,
You're up on my broadcast throwing me beans?
At BetterDaversize-YL3X super chatted $10. I googled it. Ryan was 3.5 when he started his recycling
Thank you, Betty Davis. I was thinking for the 10. See? 3.5 years old. You can start a business. Don't let Brooke tell you you can't do things. We got 3-year-olds out here doing things.
Like, I've literally went 50 under a speed limit before. It's so infuriating. And when you least expect it, it'll be a freaking state trooper up the road too. So it's best to just not pass and be patient. But like, yeah, slow ass old people. It's kind of sad that they don't have anybody to damn support for them, honestly. I'm gonna hang my towel up. Ugh. I need to throw some trash away, and I just threw some trash away.
That's scary, Tiffany.
I bet my bed's gonna sleep good tonight, honey. Let me see how comfy it is. Woo, honey, we fancy now. Hecker yeah. Hecker yeah. Oh, crap. Whew. I can't wait for wintertime, y'all. All my money has went to gas this summer. All my money has went to gas. Can't wait.
So instead of like going down to Florida, like instead of going south, why doesn't she go north when it's summer? So it's cooler up north, right? Why didn't she do that?
For it to cool off, it's actually kind of chilly outside. I walked in out of Planet Fitness after I had my hot flash near-death experience in the shower, and it was kind of chilly. I had to wear a coat out. I was like, damn, is it that I'm
Hot flash near-death experience.
used to 115 degrees every day, or do I need to go eat some food? You see where we ended up. Because when 79 feels good, you know you've had a hot-ass summer. I did. I walked outside. I said, it's warm. I mean, it's chilly for the first time in a long time. And then I got in the truck. It says 79. That is not chilly, okay? That's hot. I'm going to blow this popsicle stand. So I'm driving at night. I'm getting tired of the daytime bustle. I used to do night all the time. The reason I stopped is because I hit like a bunch of deer. I hit like 3 within like
I forgot about that. Yeah, Brooke has hit apparently a bunch of fucking deer in her life.
18 months period of time, dude. It was so bad. I hit one, they fixed it. I hit another one, they fixed it. And literally 6 days later, after getting my car out of the shop, I'm leaving work. It's like a Saturday night. I hit another fucking deer. 6 days after getting it fixed. The second time.
When is she sleeping? She says she can't sleep during the day because of all the crazy people and stalkers. And if she's driving all night, how is she not sleeping?
So this is the third deer. I call my insurance company. You know they dropped my ass, right? They said, adios.
Adderall.
Sure did. Sure did. That was a freaking hassle. That's the first time I've ever had any insurance problems. And it was genuinely a freak accident. And I was living in the country. That's what happens when you're damn living in a city that only has 100 people. The size of damn Raleigh. There's no people moving at night. It's quiet out there. You could literally chase some bitch down for 10 miles and nobody could even fucking hear you. She could be screaming to the top of her fucking lungs and nobody might be able to save her. Seriously, it's that like what they call it, destitute out there. Imagine the desert but with trees.
There's some trees in the desert, no? I mean, like, there's cactus.
Like
Cacti.
big old
Palm trees.
forest and stuff. It's creepy. I love it though. I love it. I love it. My hair is still wet. I'm trying to dry it. It feels great outside. But yeah, I'm sick of the freaking every time I go somewhere.
Yeah, if you abuse Adderall, it's not a fun time. I've never done Adderall, but I was with someone who abused Adderall. Like, they didn't sleep, at least when they were on it, fucking, because they would keep me up the whole time, and then I wouldn't sleep, and I'd be like, Jesus Christ. Why?
It's a lot of traffic, so I'm gonna try to drive tonight. At least I'll be
Thank you for Gift 5 memberships. I'm gonna say Jack Daniels. Jack. Why the fuck is what's my brain doing today?
away. So I don't really have to worry about deer. commented on a post earlier tonight, and they said some guy was being funny. He's like, "Hello, ma'am. How are you tonight?" And he's like talking like me and the cop are having a conversation, and he says, "Why don't you have a place of your own? Or why are you sleeping in a car?" And he pretty much said, like, you know, not everybody has 10 grand or whatever. And
I've done coke. I haven't tried Adderall.
I couldn't believe he said that. Probably the first person that's like acknowledged that it would cost somewhere between 6 and 10 grand just to move into a 1-bedroom apartment. That's crazy. Imagine expecting a freaking 18-year-old kid to do that, and we absolutely do. There are absolutely parents out here that just kick them out on the 18th birthday. Good luck.
Everyone's doing ketamine? What? Isn't ketamine? It's not what Matthew Perry was doing. I heard ketamine's crazy. Like, not a fun time. Why are people doing ketamine?
And these kids are fucking doomed from the fucking start. It's a full moon tonight. Look at this. Get in my hand. Look how big that son of a bitch is.
You know, I've been watching this whole time and I still don't know. I have no idea, Cube Stiggin. It's just, nope. I haven't figured it out yet.
I love it. Makes sense why I've been so upset. Jesus, and full moon.
Ketamine is a fun time? Well, I'm never doing ketamine. It sounds scary to me.
Be turning me into a wolf. Well, I'm probably lose you guys because I'm heading through the country and God knows.
Oh, because this is from August 2024. Where are we in August? We're on August 19th still. Fuck. See, I was like, we're almost done August. But it's probably going to take a while still because we got 10 more days, and 10 more days can drag on for, like, I swear, a month sometimes. Well, I don't think we're getting through August before court.
We ain't got no cell phone towers out here. No towers. Hell, they wanted like $600 just to put damn cable from the end of the road to my house one time. I hope y'all have a good night. I'm gonna be on the road most of the night. I've got like, I don't know, pretty far drive, so I'm going somewhere that I've never been before, so this is gonna be sketchy.
Oh, that's exciting though. Like when we went to that forest we've never been to.
But I really don't know what else to do but to try a whole new state.
What state?
Hell, I might get stranded out here because, like I said, the freaking, I'm not going to stress about it. I have to go because I'm broke and I have to go. I have to go. I had somebody send me money for gas and stuff, so thank you so much. Y'all be safe. We'll talk tomorrow. I'm trying to stay up so that damn I can get my schedule on track because I'm going to be working third shift again. That shit sucks, going in at 9 o'clock and not getting off till 2 or 3 in the morning. That is my least favorite time to be up. I like to wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning. Okay.
That's insane. That's fucking insane.
Okay, go get my shit done. Do a couple hours in the gym. Last place I want to be is in a strip club. I fucking hate it. I hate it so much. But we'll see how this...
I feel like I don't know what to do with myself most of the day. And then at around 3 in the morning, everything just feels so much more clear. And it's like the best part. But not waking up at 3 in the morning. What the heck is that?
Goes. New state. Be positive, right? We'll see. I don't think it'll be any different. But y'all have a good night. And we'll talk tomorrow when I get up. Y'all, oh yeah, we'll talk at 2. I'll see y'all at 2 tomorrow. Oh, I've got some good shit. Oh
West
my god.
Virginia.
I should have like told you guys what it is, but yeah, pretty much there's we're gonna be discussing a case of a girl. Yeah, she's had 2 pregnancies, before she even graduated middle school. But you have to hear the parents' reaction to finding out that this kid is pregnant again. And there's more to the story, and it has to do with SA. And we'll
Oh
talk
my
about it
god.
tomorrow. But yeah, there's several cases. There's 2 other immigrant stories that just happened. One 6 hours ago, and another one was 3 hours ago. I'm waiting for those to kind of see if I can get more information. It really sucks that the news doesn't do their damn job anymore.
Brooke's got to do the news' job for them. Where are we getting this information, Brooke? We're getting it from the news, right? So we're just regurgitating the news? How are we getting the information otherwise? I don't know. It seems like she doesn't say the news in the next stream or the stream after that. It's just when you thought you could leave the town to find work, but it turns out you can't. So I don't know what kept her in town. Then it's usually Brooke is live, but this one's just Brooke ... And then it's Brooke has 7 new news stories. Sorry, I missed you too with a weird goofy face. We're not watching that one. I hate Brooks and news.
Like, it really pisses me off. But yeah, there's 2 immigrant stories. One man harmed a 10-year-old little boy, and then there's another guy that has apparently did something with human smuggling. So we'll look into those 3 tomorrow, but I'm sure there'll be some other funny stuff in there that happens before the morning. And every time I wake up, it's like, what the hell? I was only asleep for 8 hours. Every time. It's hard for me sometimes to pick what I want to talk about because there's just so much. People are crazy, and they call me crazy.
Yeah, you're crazy. I like how it ends like that. This is the moth cape. Look at the hole. Look at that freaking hole. I guess I haven't turned on the drawing tool in a very long time. Because I was testing something to see if like the drawing tool uses too many system resources. And I don't know what the conclusion is. But I hate when it does this, when it gets dark, when I'm trying to point something out to you guys. Huge hole.
Good morning. Not really, but whatever. I just don't understand why God can't take me in my fucking sleep. 35 years of waking up every single...
Oh, maybe. Maybe. I gotta find it. I think it's in a playlist. I gotta remember what playlist it's in, because I don't remember what it's called.
fucking day, angry at God because I woke up.
Oh.
This is not where I want to be. This is not what I want to be doing.
Oh no.
I want to be in heaven with my family, where I belong.
What?
Where I belong, away from all of the evil
Somewhere I belong.
that is out here. We'll be I'm going to boost this morning, and I'm ending this cell service. I've been with my phone doesn't work. Where? It doesn't work. I can't Google anything. It doesn't work. I'm surprised it's working right now. I'm so sick of this shit. I
mean, it's kind of working, but like, it's having some troubles.
almost $100 a month for a fucking phone, and 2 weeks out of the month, I can't even GPS myself somewhere to ask for help. What am
It's the storage unit. The storage unit never has reception. She should know this by now.
I paying for?
And this is also a great demonstration on why I was like, I don't think video quality is very important when it comes to Brooke and like archiving her shit, because look, it's like 4 frames per second pixelated as fucking 1080p. So, I don't know. I think we're okay. If like her whole channel ever goes down and the video quality gets slightly worse than this, I don't think we're really missing much. We can't even see her eyes. She doesn't have eyes in this shot. Oh, now my computer's fucked.
So I'm switching to fucking Sprint as they open. I've also got to go by the Department of Social Services. Where did I just put my keys? Yo. So all of this shit has to come out because they're going to be taking this truck in 4 days, and I'm going to be in another state because I have to eat.
I have no choice but to go try to make money to eat. So fucking annoyed with the system. Why is it I have friends? Why is it that I have friends that have never worked, but they have nice cars, they live in nice houses? How? I'll tell you how. Because the system rewards bad behavior. You out here trying and working this morning, they don't give a fuck about people like you. You're the ones that pays for all of the other people to be fucking lazy and sit at home with dozens of fucking kids and no job.
Oh, that's her Gucci belt. Her mom's Gucci
For
belt.
the fucking ass. And I can't even make enough money to go get my money.
So, what happened? Like, why does she have to stay there? She was going to another state. She ended up back in the storage unit because... ... question mark. It's really mad.
Still haven't cleaned the fucking carpets. I don't have time. And hell, if they're gonna take the truck, why am I gonna do them a fucking favor?
Oh. They said that they're gonna take the truck. I mean, she doesn't lose the truck. This is all an act, guys. I didn't realize we were still on, but the truck's getting repossessed. Fucking show here. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, at least we're on the 20th now. It's the 20th in August. We're almost at the end.
When I've already paid off this motherfucker, essentially. I mean, it's paid for. The only thing that's left is finance. If you wouldn't have tacked on $20,000 worth of fucking finance charges, the son of a bitch would be paid off. So you got your damn 40 grand out of fucking me. Now you can take it when I only owe like 15 fucking grand on the motherfucker. Love that for me. But you know, this is what my abuser wanted. This is why he kicked me out, because this is the only way he can get me back.
No, you left. You ran away, remember? Don't change the story now. She likes to change the story when she's really upset. Like, I think she's either slipping, or I've actually seen her come up with crazy lies on the fly. Like, there's another Heather Brooke out there who has HIV or something. I don't even know where that came from. Just, like, blurted it out one day when she's really fucking angry and flipping out like this.
Force me to fucking lose my fucking truck. Make it impossible. Then I have to go live with him. Because this is what happened the last 10 times. This is what I've been going through for 20 years. This is why I put my name on this vehicle, so I never had to go back. And now nobody will hire me. How many fucking jobs? As of this morning, I've done 4 job interviews this morning. 4! It is fucking what, 11 a.m.? Yeah, I've done...
Were we ever gonna actually go to another state then? Because you did 4 job interviews in this state, North Carolina. What state was she supposedly going to? What did she do last night? She stayed up all night driving in circles?
4 job interviews this morning. All of them told me that because of my criminal record, they cannot hire me.
Are you sure they were like, you look like you've been up all night being crazy? I don't know. We're gonna have to pass. We're going with other options.
So how many more times, how many more thousands of times am I gonna have to hear this? Am I just supposed to fucking go live in the woods? Because that's what I'm about to be doing. I don't have anybody to live with. What do they think I'm gonna do?
She just said you had to go live with Randy.
Literally anything of any importance has to come out. Everything. Because I don't know anybody where I'm headed to. I don't know anybody here. I don't fuck with people intentionally. I want to be left alone because people are fake and fucking shiesty. The majority of people only want to be around you to use you. And that's the fucking truth. And nobody's going to tell you that, but I'm going to tell you that, baby. That's the whole reason I have this channel, is to tell you the fucking truth. The majority of people only want to be around you to ride off of your fucking coattails. But once you set boundaries and you say, excuse me, you need to learn to pay for your own, then there's fucking problems. When you grow backbone and say, hey, I don't want to be sexually assaulted anymore. I don't want to be beat physically anymore. I don't want to have to come home and worry if all of my shit's on the porch because you're mad that you didn't get your dick sucked when you're 85 years old. It's fucking nasty. First of all, if you were a fucking any man that has sexual attraction to any woman that is anywhere between 20 and 100 years younger than him, the man is the problem.
20 and
the man
100.
is the problem. It is not okay to be attracted to young children. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Those are still children. Yes, the fuck they are. I'm so sick of society putting all this pressure on these fucking children when they're 22, 23, 24, 25. They're still kids.
Society putting pressure? What do you mean pressure? Like legal system? When she was 22, 23, she was dealing with the stabbing incident and going to court for it and stuff. But what pressure? Society pressure? There's a lot of failures to launch. I think like nowadays more than ever. So where are all these, all the pressure on the 20-year-olds?
Look, fucking degree just folded up. My fucking degree just folded up.
Oh, calm down, Brooke. And like, maybe that sounds mean. I think it's a cumulation of things. Like, I don't know how the fuck you're gonna rent your own place at 20 years old these days with rent being so high and the cost of living being so high, like food, everything is super expensive, right? If I was 20 years old nowadays in 2025 and I had a good relationship with my parents, I would probably be trying to save and stay with them as long as possible. So maybe failure to launch is like a mean term, but it's like there's a lot of people staying with their parents as long as possible because everything's fucked in the world.
What is the point? Like, what is the point of all of this?
I'm an old man though now. I'm like 35.
So angry. It just frustrates me so bad because if I was sticking needles in my arms, I wouldn't be losing my truck. So
Oh my god, it's crazy because this is the same rant we heard in fucking June. In June, it was June.
Oh, God is telling me this is what I hear loud and clear from God. Brooke, if you go put needles in your arm and just go have sex with your abuser, everything will be fine. You can get your truck paid for. You'll have your home back. Everything will be fine. I don't think I've explained that if I would just comply, everything would be fine. I refuse. I complied for 20 years, and for 20 years, I had no freedom. For 20 years, I was raped. For 20 years, I was fucking beat. For 20 years, I had no fucking free will. For 20 years, I never could even think about my future. And for 20 years, all I wanted to do was finish fucking school and open a business. And everybody in my life has made it fucking impossible because they don't want me to fucking fly. They want me to be their personal fucking property. Fucking sickening. Motherfuckers that should be in jail, but no, you know who's in jail? Getting charged with crimes that they didn't fucking commit? Me. I don't care.
You're not in jail right now. I mean, right now in today's day and age, but back in this time of you yelling in the car, you're not in jail. You're yelling in the car.
I don't care that it was fucking 8 years ago. I don't care. I'm not able to find work now because of it. And I've tried so fucking hard. And
You
then
got so far, but in the end, I don't know. She's quoting Linkin Park a lot.
fucked by YouTube. I have all these people that donated for my truck, and I don't even have the fucking money. I won't even see half of it. YouTube takes 30%, and then fucking Apple takes 15 to 30%. So if you send me $1,000,
Yeah, see, this annoys me about Brooke a lot because she makes it seem like she gets like nothing from YouTube. I don't even see a difference. It'll be like if I get, let's say I get $50 in super chats, then I'll make more than $50 that day total and everything. So like, I don't know, Brooke. She's grifting. She hasn't even got paid yet. She hasn't even seen a paycheck yet, so she can't see.
I'm only walking away with 300 maybe. So I'm trading one evil for a fucking other through YouTube. And I was right, because I woke up this morning and saw another guy talking about how YouTube is fucking them.
Yeah, they're probably grifting too. Or they're just like extremely butthurt that they're not making, I don't know. They're making like $48,000 instead of $50,000. And they can't admit to themselves that maybe their content just fell off a bit, or they're not trying as hard to get in the algorithm, so they're gonna blame YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people are just fucking annoying.
I mean, it's sad that I can't even go try to work because I have to clean this truck out. I can't even go try to work. I mean, it's literally so much stuff in here. Everything that's in here, I'm gonna lose. Everything. They don't let you get your shit, dude. There was some dumbass on my page last night saying, oh, they have to give you a 24-hour notice. Tell me that you've never lived through anything without telling me that you've never lived through anything. That is not how that works.
I'm sure they would give you notice. People just usually ignore the notices, and then that's when they like get their car repossessed in like the middle of the night or the day or something.
Once it goes to collection in 4 days.
Oh, you got 4 days. We're not gonna get the stuff out of the truck in 4 days.
When it goes to collections in 4 days, they are gonna come repo it, and everything that's in it, they take. That's how it works. Everything. And you can get your property back, but you have to have somebody that has a car to drive you there to pick up your property and clean the car out.
The property.
I don't have anyone to do that.
Uber. You can take an Uber. That's what I do when I need to get places. It's just like call an Uber.
I'm so...
How did anyone ever survive by themselves? Ever. You know what I mean? Like, it's annoying too, because my grandfather, for example, came over here from Hungary with like, I don't know, $20 to his name and couldn't speak English, and he fucking made it work. But Brooke is like, I don't have anyone to drive me to get my truck out of impound because I can't make my truck payments because I'm a fucking idiot. Like, get over it. Get the fuck over it, man.
If I would have never looked for a fucking job, I wouldn't even be in this situation, and that's what makes me so angry. I had fucking $50-something thousand last year. I even sold my house so I would have more money to look for a fucking job. And for what? For what? To hear no? To hear no every fucking 5 minutes? I did 4 job interviews in less than 35 minutes. 4 job interviews in less than 35 minutes. Every single one of them said that it was my criminal background. And when you try to explain to people, honey, when you try to explain to people that you were incarcerated for crimes that you did not commit, they don't believe you. They look at you like you're crazy.
Judge Judy would be like, well, then you don't hang around with rotten apples, because one rotten apple can spoil the bunch. You wouldn't just be in this situation if you weren't around nefarious things. She stabbed people. It's not even like her hands are clean. She literally stabbed people. Like, tried to kill them.
Even though 10% of the prison population is actually innocent. Even though we have...
This has nothing to do with you. I mean, like, I guess she's talking about her daughter's arm being broken, but let's just give bigger benefit of the doubt. Just for the sake of the argument, we'll put that to the side. You stabbed 2 women, Brooke.
Hundreds of thousands of innocent people in jail right now for crimes that they did not commit. People are still too stupid to put 2 and 2 to fucking together.
I really should have.
And I just
Waking the kids up Sunday morning. Get outside, kids. We gotta take pictures to get on Survivor. We're gonna go camping this weekend too. Like her mom sounds a little loopy as well.
I don't want to be here. I don't want to be on fucking Earth. I don't want to fucking be in this fucking state.
No, not 30. 13 grand. which is still a lot of money. It would have been enough to make her truck payments, but she didn't make the truck payments. That was Peanut Butter Jelly. He's a cool guy.
Bullshit. It's absolutely bullshit. You can get out here and you can fucking rape women and children, and they just let you sign yourself out of jail. But if you get clean off of drugs and you spend your life savings, what you have left that wasn't stolen, you spend that on looking for a fucking job, driving state to state to state to state to state, looking for a fucking job, because that's where the job interviews are, and you have to go to where they are just to hear no. Just to hear no. Even though, also, that you're quite potentially the best candidate that they could ever pick. But once again,
I'm really I'm racking through all the charges in my head that she could have like plausible deniability for. It's only only her daughter's arm, and her daughter's arm is bad because it was broken for 2 weeks. So yeah, I don't even give that to her, right? But she had blood on her hands from literally stabbing those 2 girls and everything. And then she had drugs on her and in her system when she got her drug charges and her DUIs and stuff. Like, I don't know how she'd be like, crimes I didn't commit. Did someone put blood in your system? Whose blood was it? It came out of your body. Like, what are you talking about?
you're asking someone who is dumber than you are to hire you for a job that you're more than capable to fucking do. I'm sick of it, and this is why I want to own my own business, because I know that I'm smart. I know what I know. And God has given me a gift, and I'm fucking it up because I'm fucking just out here trying to fucking survive. I'm so sick of it.
What's her gift? The gift of gab?
All I want to be doing is working and going to school. It's not there.
Oh my god. Imagine if you were living in one of these storage units and you wake up to this shit.
It's not there. If I was putting needles in my arms, I would have fucking probably gotten $5,000 last week in fucking donations. It makes fucking no sense. Why?
That doesn't make... It doesn't make sense. I don't think you would have got $5,000 in donations if you were putting heroin in your arms. Why would anyone donate to that? That doesn't even... That makes no sense. But I didn't know she did this so much. I bet you whenever she gets out of jail, we'll be back at this storage unit saying the same shit. Mark my words.
A lot of people fucking reward bad behavior, but the people that have their shit together constantly get kicked down by fucking society. Y'all won't even let them pick themselves up off the fucking ground before you kick them again. And like, I literally don't even know what to take. I'm so fucking upset right now. I don't like, here's the thing. If I get down there, I need my clothes to work. I need my dance bag. I need pretty much everything in here. The issue is that fucking, once they take the truck, I'm literally gonna be stranded on the side of the road. And there's a good chance that I won't even be able to get an Uber or any of that because my phone's not already fucking working.
You need a backpack or like a trash bag. 60-gallon trash bag. That's what you get in Venice Beach. Anything more gets thrown out.
I just don't know what to do. I just don't know what to do anymore. I've literally did everything they told me to do, and my life has crashed and fucking burned because I got sober. Losers, you know.
Oh man, I don't know, that jump cut. Because I guess the phone cut out. But like, she went from really sad to angry. Oh, look at this.
It's crashed and fucking burned because I got sober. Losers! You know why you're a loser? Because you're not fucking trying. That's what makes me different from you, baby. So keep running that fucking shit talker. Fucking jealous. See what I'm saying? How do I still? I'm literally less. How do I still have motherfuckers that fucking are jealous? How? You know why?
They don't stop
my
coming
fucking
and they
character.
don't stop coming.
That's
and they
why.
don't stop coming and they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming and they don't
Fucking
stop
hate on
coming
somebody
and they
who's
don't stop
actually out
coming
here
and they don't
fucking
stop
trying
coming.
and wants to do better, wants to help other people get clean, wants to help women out of trafficking situations like herself, but she can't fucking do it because only bad behavior is fucking rewarded.
But Brooke did a bunch of bad behavior, and that's the reason she can't get a job now. So she wasn't rewarded for the bad behavior. So I don't understand how she got to that conclusion, but she'll keep saying it.
Motherfuckers out here running their mouth about shit that they don't even fucking know. You ain't never been through shit. You sitting in your fucking house, and it's the same motherfuckers that follow me on here from day in and day out and
I'm sorry that I'm not sitting in a truck instead, Brooke.
hate fucking shit. You're a loser. You want to know why? Because you're laying on your phone, not trying. At least I try. Which is more than you'll ever be able to do. You'll sit there and fucking hate people, and then you'll turn bitter, and then you'll turn into the cat lady, and
I was going to say, I try every day. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
blame everybody for your fucking problem.
But that's a cat. I could be a cat lady. I can't have cats. It's not allowed not on the lease. The lease says no pets and empty the dryer thing, or else. I've never had that in a lease before. I'm guessing that the people before almost lit the house on fire with the dryer.
I don't know what to do. I guess I'm not going because I don't know what to do. Like, I guess I'll just fucking stay here and fucking starve. My phone's gonna get cut off. My student loan's fucked up. Everything's fucked up.
My mom's cat turned 1, I think yesterday. That's exciting.
And you know what I'm supposed to be doing today? Take a wild guess.
Working? You're supposed to be working?
I'm supposed to be enrolling in school.
Oh, that was a curveball.
Yeah. Yep, sure am. You see where I'm not? You know? Maybe if I go put a needle in my arm and do some heroin and go to the school and say, hey, I'm a junkie who wants to come to school, they'll find all the fucking programming and money for me.
I don't encourage this. Good thing I did the disclaimer before. Don't do this. This is bad advice.
But somebody who actually fucking, or no, let me change that. Someone who has been constantly in and out of school using resources but never graduates, I'll go over there and say, hey, I would like to sign up for your program that helps people who don't have enough money to cover what financial aid is not going to pick up. And there's no program for me. Just like there's no housing for me. There's no jobs for me. I don't know what to do. I literally am so fucking flabbergasted.
Can't have cats either.
You know what's crazy? I want to tell y'all about the type of people that I've had to deal with over the years because I was thinking about this morning, and this is why I'm single. So, shit like this. So, a few months ago, I got a flat tire, and I did not have the $100.
What the fuck, man?
I didn't even have the $100 to get a new tire, right? So I called one of my old customers from work where I used to dance. He used to come in. He was a loyal customer when I danced. He came in probably 2 or 3 times a week, would spend about $500 a week. There was never any sex. There was never any extra stuff. I have not seen him in 3 years because I've been working a 9-to-5 in construction. I was a project manager for a Finnish carpentry company.
She was a carpenter. I mean, she doesn't lose the truck anytime soon. It'll be another 10 months before she loses the truck, because this was August 2024, so we kind of know what happens. But this is extra, like, I don't know, she grifted this hard. See, I felt kind of bad for Brooke when people, I guess, who have been watching longer than me have been like, don't believe any of this, Steve. She's just an evil woman. And I was like, but there could be, you know, the possibility that she's losing the truck and things are bad. They're like, no, we've seen this before. And I was like, okay. But no, like, this is it. This is before, and it's fucking crazy.
So I call him and I said, hey, can you please help me out? I'm literally stranded. If I don't get a tire to get to work, I'm not going to be able to go to work to get my truck money up, which means that I'm going to lose my truck after losing my home, 2 homes, and another vehicle.
So who is this? This is just, we don't get this guy's name. It's not Dave, it's not Randy, but some random.
He says, oh, I'll come meet you. I'll meet you at the car shop and give you the $100. So he comes and he gives me the $100. And then he says, well, why don't you come sit in the car with me for a minute? And I'm like, okay, that's fine. We can catch up. So I get in the car and he's like trying to touch on me and wanted me to do something for him for the $100. Now, this is a man that I've known for years.
From the strip club.
That never acted like that pre-COVID.
You think COVID turned him into this pervert? He was like frequenting, you said he was a regular at the strip club, right?
In a matter of 4 years of baby strippers in the club, he now feels entitled to something from me for $100. But for 20 years, he never tried that shit. And
Hate
this is
me
what
now.
I mean when I say that other girls are fucking my bag up. No matter where I go, no matter if I go to fucking Timbuktu or fucking Togo, it's gonna be strippers that are sucking and fucking, and I do not do that, so I'm not gonna make money. So wherever I go, I'm gonna be fucked anyways.
So now we just extort Dave for money.
I'm blocking all comments. I'm not even reading them because y'all are not mature enough to even be in this conversation. Once again, look at the chat heads. You can tell that it's children. This is why you do not give your children cell phones, because they are absolutely in adult chats listening to adults talk. And if you think
Children are to be seen, not heard, not even seen. Get the fuck out of here. Actually, I don't think kids should be watching this channel or Brooke's channel.
for a minute that they're not, then you are part of the problem. My kid would never. Your kid is exactly the one that's looking the shit up, Susan. You know,
Yeah, that vein's gonna pop. Your forehead's gonna explode.
here's the thing. Once again, I saw this quote this morning and it really resonated with me because
What was this quote? I bet it was a quote from the Joker.
it makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense that
Just want to light the world on fire.
a loser is somebody who does not try. Like the people in here leaving hate comments for a woman that's trying. A woman that all she wants to do is go back to school and finish school. Like, already has schooling, but wants to go back. I want a full-time job where I can work 40, 60 hours a week, because you need that in order, time and a half. You have to have time and a half to freaking survive nowadays. They do not. Thank you. Great question, Sandrero Kawabi. I don't know. I know I'm not saying that right. I literally just made up your name. No, they do not.
Like, I do that too, like AIBIO, a phobia,
They don't.
and Romper Stomper. I probably shouldn't do that. I probably should say your guys' names properly.
Because you know why?
Like
They're not-
Romper Sinisterish. I just like Romper Stomper, you know what I mean? And AIBO, a phobia. I think it's just like AIBophobia. AIBO. I fucked myself up now.
Causing illegal immigrants.
I'll have to wait for Ashley to say it.
Don't you love that? I, as an American citizen who's paid taxes for years, who you know, has never needed anything, ever, from the state. In October of last year, I was wrongfully kicked off of my own property that I have to now go and sue for. Yeah, my house. I was kicked out of my own property.
You said you sold your tiny home.
$80,000 worth of cash stole in a money market account, another vehicle, and land.
None of that went to the lawyer, Bruce Lee, or bailing her out of jail, or any of those other. She's been arrested so many times, and she hits up Randy every time she gets arrested. You think Randy's just gonna, like, take it out of his own money? No, he'll probably use her money. You can use this. That's what I think happened to the money.
And this is why I talk about these things, because I want you girls to know that unless your name is on something, you are fucked, baby, when it comes to the courts.
Yeah, no, for everything. If you don't own anything, if you don't have your name on it, you guys should know that, right? So Make sure your name is on this thing, the stuff you own, or you don't own it.
You are
I don't know, like, why this is a revelation to her.
absolutely fucked. It doesn't matter if you've been living there for 20 years. It doesn't matter if you have physical receipts that show you paid this man for this property. The courts are not going to listen to you. You're going to have to hire an attorney and sue. First of all, I shouldn't even be in this situation because I have money. I've invested money. I have assets. But I have to go to court to obtain those again because I trusted someone who was family, who was sexually abusing me.
Yeah, why would you trust them with a whole bunch of money?
I'm so frustrated. I just don't know what to do. I just want to lay down and die. I just want to see my mom and my grandma and my grandpa. All of my grandpas, 4 of them.
They probably tell you to shut the fuck up, to be honest.
2 grandpas, 4 grandmas, 6 uncles, 5 aunts. Literally everybody's dead. Why am I still here? It's literally like hell on earth. It's hell on earth. God, I don't know what he's trying to teach me. I don't know.
What's the expression? You can't have your cake and eat it too. You don't want to pay the property taxes. You don't want to have your name on the things. You want Randy's name to be on the things and him to pay the property taxes. It's his land then. You just gave Randy a whole bunch of money for no fucking reason, apparently. And he was nice enough to keep bailing you out of jail with that money. So go on Judge Judy. See what Judge Judy would say.
Why I'm facing so much punishment. I don't understand because never have I been a horrible fucking person ever. So what is this for? There has to be a lesson. There has to be a reason. There has to be a reason.
Why is everyone older than me dead, God? Why aren't people like Benjamin Button? It's your fault, God.
I just don't even know what to take. Like, I'm literally just like overwhelmed. I really just want, you know, they gave me 2 opportunities to pay this truck payment. 2. And I went and stripped. How many clubs do we go to? 6. I've been trying for 3 months at 6 different clubs to make money. There comes a point where you just realize that there is no money in stripping without prostitution. And
I just want to see Judge Judy rip her apart. I know Judge Judy. I think her show's Judge Justice now. Does she even have a show? Like, is that show still going? Judge Judy's getting old, you guys. So I don't know if it's possible. But I would love to see Judge Judy just rip her a new one.
will never, ever, ever sell my body. Ever.
And see Randy there being like, there's a $9 sandwich right there.
When I started dancing, you didn't have to do that. It's only been in the past 3 years that shit has gotten bad. And here's the funny thing. These clubs, they start allowing it, and within 6 months to a year, they go completely out of business. From the moment that they allow...
Should be going through the list of charges on the credit card. It'd be like, what are all these charges? A cucumber and lettuce. And like, those are the ingredients for the cucumber sandwich, miss.
Prostitutes to start prostituting in the club. To the moment that they shut their doors, it's typically about 6 months to a year before they completely kill off the entire industry, what business they did have. Once you start allowing these girls to prostitute in a club, the guys do not even want their fucking cars seen in the parking lot of that establishment because the whole community knows that it's a brothel. So you might think that you got a little business now, Cheetah Club of fucking Raleigh, but we saw that die. Remember, I was working at the brand new 5-star Cheetah Club of Raleigh just 2 months ago when they opened, and I said, it's gonna...
She's so close to being, like, if she was just a little more crazy, I bet she should be saying things like, COVID was a bioengine. This is just me riffing, YouTube. This is not, I'm not saying the medical fact. COVID was a bioengineered virus weapon to make people more sexually perverted, because none of this happened before COVID, and now people are just trying to get in my pants, and I can't have it. Fuck that. COVID turned people into sexual zombies.
It's gonna take a year for their business to
Like, she's so close to that. She's so, like, she just needs to go a little bit more over the edge.
die off. I was wrong. It took 4 months. 4 months for them to go from having customers on a daily basis to not a customer in a fucking shift. 4 months. when the public found out that they had hot tubs, oh, they were so excited. What's this? Let's go see. And then they get a fucking $1,500 charge for an hour in the hot tub. And the girl's fucking them and all of this shit. And they said, oh, that's a scam. I can order a fucking hooker off of fucking Craigslist for $40. Why am I in here spending $1,500 on a girl that doesn't even get to keep the money?
I don't think they give a... Maybe I'm assuming men that frequent strip clubs are heartless. I don't think they give a fuck where the money goes, to be honest.
I'm sick of it. I'm sick of this industry. I'm sick of everybody in it. I'm sick of having to put myself and my life in danger just to eat when I want to work, but nobody will hire me. That one lady on the phone this morning was such a bitch. I said, hello, good morning. And her attitude, it was the first lady I talked to, the first job interview. I did 4 interviews this morning before 9 a.m. Only to be told, no, your record's quite bad. We can't hire you. I've got 13 convictions on my record. It's literally as long as my body. And I didn't even know that till yesterday.
You know what? A paper route wouldn't be that bad. She could, like, we could double dip here, right? Because I used to have a paper route as a young lad. And they give you all the papers and you have to put them, like, together, right? So I put them around the table and we just go in circles, putting the papers together. So Brooke could do that in the truck while bitching on YouTube, right? So she's like doing 2 jobs at once. And she loves driving around aimlessly. So she could drive around aimlessly delivering the papers. This is actually a really good idea. Like, this is a really good suggestion for her.
Yesterday when they told me at a job interview. Isn't that lovely to roll up and be like, hey, it's been 10 years since I was in any kind of legal trouble. That's behind me. I'm actually in school and I'm actually, like, doing really great things with my
Unless they don't have papers anymore. Do people still, like, is there still papers?
life now. I just need work so I can feed myself. That'd be really great. And she says, well, we can't because you have 13 convictions. But it was 20 years ago. It was 20 fucking years ago. How long do we get punished? Because I just feel like the 5 years that I served in maximum security prison was more than enough time. Especially since the victims of my supposed crime have come forward stating that it wasn't even me that attacked them.
They didn't say that. They said, I could have swore it was a man, which opens the door to an insensitive joke that I won't say, but I don't know, man. They are stabbed almost to death. Their memory might be a little shaky.
The girls, they say that I wasn't the one that attacked them. It's in the motion of discovery. I can show you. I think I did it. I've said this.
So then why even read this is Brooke's her own worst enemy. They said I didn't do it. All right, it's in the motion of discovery. Some sketchy guy came by. He convinced me to do it. And then I OD'd in the truck. She couldn't make the argument, like, if I was her lawyer, and I'm not. And I don't think these are good arguments, but she could be like, oh, she had too much heroin in her system to even do that, you know? Like, just like Kurt Cobain had too much heroin in his system to have shot himself. He shot himself, okay? Yada, yada, yada. But then right after, Brooke is like, I do believe I did it. I believe I did stab those women. Just stupid lady. Like,
I think I did it. I've said this before. I've said this before that I know that I committed my crime. It's the victims of the crime that swear that it wasn't me. And it was a fucking house party.
wasn't a... Oh, wait. It was a house party?
And it was stupid. My friend come to my house, my guy friend, Joel, and he said that some girl had slapped him. Well, it was like right around the block. And I said, well, get in the truck. And
Okay, we've never heard of the actual thing that kicked this off. Just that
Thanks for the
she's
beans.
defending someone.
You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
At German Shepherd Mum Amy super chatted $2. Congratulations on 12,300 subscribers.
Oh, thanks, German Shepherd, Amy. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 2. I know, it's crazy. It's 123 right now. 12,000.3. No one else subscribed. We got to keep it at this number.
And this is why I tell you that your friends are not your friends, because this friend would ultimately be the only person that led to my conviction.
Well, but okay. So if it was a house party, I would assume there would have been multiple witnesses then. I thought it was just like these 2 girls alone with Brooke in the house, right? But if it was a house party, then there must have been more than just a few people. Right, they're just you guys who saw.
He was the wrong one that wrote a statement on me. The 2 girls that were attacked swore that it wasn't a female. And then years later, I run into the girl at like a Wendy's. She starts crying. She grabs my hands and she says, "I'm so sorry that you went to prison." She's like, "That is not what we wanted. You have more than enough room. You have more than enough room." Look at this. Hi. Oh, that's Patty. I'm not in the mood, Patty. Please don't stop. She's really sweet. That's the lady that owns this place. I thought that was somebody else. So the
That was the stalker. Oh no, it's just Patty.
freaking
There we go. See, I didn't say it.
So I'm at this Wendy's, I'm getting lunch, and this girl comes running up to me, and I didn't recognize her. And she's like, she starts crying, and she grabs my head, and she says, "Are you, Brooke so-and-so?" And I said, "Yeah." And she says, "I'm so sorry that you had to serve 5 years in prison." She said, "We told them that it was not you that attacked us." She says, "But regardless, it was a stupid that." She was really sorry I had to go to jail, that it was a stupid teenage fight, and that nobody should have went to jail. And she said that what she remembered was that it was a man that attacked her. I would love to talk to both of these women now. I would love to have them on my channel. I think that...
Is this where she stopped looking into it? Because I feel like she should have looked into it more then, find out who the other witnesses were, who said what. Brooke has said before that apparently the only other witness was the guy that she drove there with who was slapped by one of the girls, which would seem biased, but whatever. I guess we'll never know, because Brooke is either withholding information that she knows, or she just stopped looking into it. I don't think she would just stop looking into it, because it seems like a very important thing in her life.
That we can all agree that it was a stupid teenage fight that should have never happened. And I'm so glad that they're not angry at me, because for a long time I felt really fucked up about what I did to them. And I still do. But how many years am I gonna have to pay for this? How many years? Because it's been 2 decades. And it has forced me to have to work in sex work, where I'm doing drugs, where I'm drinking alcohol that I don't want to fucking be around. And that's another thing that I was thinking about last night. A lot of these people that are losers in my comment section that are out here not trying, they would love to be in my position. I never thought for a moment that anyone would be jealous of a fucking stripper who had the freedom to come and go. But apparently, there's a lot of evil people in the world that would love nothing more than to show their asshole on stage and get fucked up every night.
But that's what she's been doing. That's what Brooke left a good job, the winery, where she could have kept her tiny home. And she just had to deal with kind of a boss that was an alcoholic, which sucks, but people's bosses usually suck. And she left that to go be a traveling stripper and do exactly as she just described.
And they call me crazy because I don't want to take the devil up on his offers.
Mm-hmm.
Because they would.
The devil.
You know, when I first went back to stripping at the beginning of this year, I really thought that the majority of women did not want to be in that industry. And then I get in these clubs and I see these girls who like it. They like doing drugs. They like fucking dudes hanging all over them. They like being slutty. They like it.
Right, just like musicians usually like playing music. Right?
That's not who I am, and that's not who I've ever been. And it's bullshit that someone can kidnap you when you're underage and gaslight you and make you feel like you're some person that you're not even remotely like. Not even remotely like. The only thing that I want to be doing is helping other people in their recovery and going to school and working. That is all that I've wanted to do for 4 years. But between the economy and the job market, it has been impossible. And now I'm going to lose my truck. I've got 4 days before they repossess it. They're coming to repossess it in 4 days. That means all of the shit that's in here, I'll lose it all because I have nobody to call.
Why does she think the repossession process is like an instant thing? Like it's gonna go to collections. Does she think like poof, like the repo man's just gonna appear right in front of her and repossess it? Nah, you could play cat and mouse for a bit. I don't know why she just gives up so easily. I don't think she would. I think this is all a show for money.
That has a car that can take me over to my truck where they repossess it to clean it out. And the sad part is that if I was putting needles in my arm, everybody would be out here ready to throw money in my face and watch me kill myself. How pathetic is that?
Why does she think that?
That's absolutely the world that we live in, though. Let me tell you. I had so many customers when I got clean. I'd need, $100 for my prescription for my Suboxone, and I'd say, hey, I'm $100 short. I know you haven't seen me in a couple of months, but like, I'm trying to get clean, and I need money for my prescription. Now, these are people that gave me $300 a day at work when I was stripping.
For lap dances and shit. Because you were at work. So you're just hitting up people and being like, yo, I want $100. I know we haven't talked in like forever, but can you just give me $100? Like, what?
Put needles in my arms. But when I'm sober and need $100 for a prescription to stay clean.
Like, this is going to be a bad analogy, but imagine your hairdresser doing this. Like, you go in to get your haircut and you would tip them like pretty good. Haircuts are expensive. Sometimes a haircut could be $300, I guess. Women's haircuts can get pretty expensive, but then your hairdresser just hits you up out of the blue and is like, can I just have like $100 for my Suboxone? And you're like, are you going to cut my hair or something? It's like, no, I just need $100. Can you give it to me? You used to give me money all the time. It's like, yeah, because you were cutting my hair.
They won't help me. I really am so overwhelmed that I don't know what to take. I don't know what to leave in my storage. I don't know what to take. I don't know what's gonna fucking happen. I just want to be in fucking heaven with my mom. I don't want to be here. I fucking hate this fucking place. This earth, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be funny, but they don't fucking deserve me. At all. At all. I am nothing like half of the motherfuckers out here. And I know that now. I didn't know that till I got clean, and then I started paying attention, and I was like, wait a second. I don't hurt people like that. I don't lie to people like that. I don't scheme on people like that. I don't cheat. I've never cheated. I started looking at my...
I was promiscuous, but I never cheated.
My behavior and the people that I had around me. And it turns out that I'm a halfway decent fucking human. And
Thanks for the beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
At Kylie Mikey super chatted $3.28.
I'll thank you for the 5, Callie.
I didn't even realize it. But that's exactly why I was easy prey at 16 years old, 17 years old. That's exactly why I was easy prey. If you're an abuser and you're a sex trafficker, wouldn't you want a woman that's going to be compliant, that's honest, that is a good woman? Wouldn't you rather have that than some scheming ass bitch that you know is gonna lie to you? Hell, and then you get to a certain age, and any Any young girl is better than no young girl. And let's not forget, we're talking about a man who owned an escort service who has harmed hundreds of other women. And some of them are still in jail.
Brooke thinks she's still a young girl.
I'm not the only one. I'm just the only one talking. And if anybody out there has worked for Randy and you want to talk about it on here,
What?
you're welcome to come and tell us everything.
No, come over to this channel. It's better. Come to this channel and talk about it. All right? Don't go on Brooke's channel. She'll yell at you and stuff, and she'll probably ghost you anyways. I don't know. If people in chat, if I miss messages all the time, but people in chat will usually repeat things, so I see them. Come on this show instead.
I will meet with you. I will come to you and I will let you tell your story. Well, I will even go through the process of editing a video, baby. If you want to tell your story about what Randy did to you, let me know. Because that's where I want to be. I want the truth to start coming out about these people that are out here doing this to young girls. Yes, he was. He was a 58-year-old pimp. I was 16 years old when I met him one time in passing, and then when I turned 17, I ran into him again through a girlfriend of mine. She needed to go pick money up from him. He rode out to the property, and before you...
Wait, hold on. I was gapped out for a second, but that's important information. My brain was like, pay attention to this, so let's see what my brain caught.
One time in passing, and then when I turned 17, I ran into him again through a girlfriend of mine. She needed to go pick money up from him. He rode out to the property. And before you knew it, he offered me a place to stay because I was 17 and I was actually joining the military. I done took the ASFAB. I was due to sign papers.
So how did he prevent you from doing that if this was like your first time meeting him, other than in just passing? And this also contradicts you meeting him at the auto shop. You said you were working at an auto shop when you were 18, and that's when you met him again?
I think it was like a week out from when I took my test. And
so he has no hooks in her yet. Like, she has no skin in the game, but he somehow was like, nope, you can't go to the military, even though you just met me. I'd be like, go fuck yourself. I'm going to the military if I were Brooke.
He wouldn't let me go. He refused to let me go. He said that the military
See how that doesn't make sense?
would be dumb and that I would be wasting my life.
Brooke, you would have been so pissed in the military. I think you would have dropped out of basic training because you can't comply or take orders or adapt. Failure to adapt. But anyways, it's not like this wouldn't have been a life changer, bro.
The fucking irony. I just
Oh god. No, I don't want a picture of this.
The fucking irony. The fucking irony. The reason that I didn't join the day that I took my ASFAB was because I was honest with my recruiter, Brian Johnson. I said I've been smoking marijuana, which was the only drug that I did at that time. And he said, yeah, well, you're going to have to get that out of your system before we can sign you. And I said, absolutely, I'm going to go work on that. A few days later is when I moved in with my abuser. And
then you did heroin? So it was, I mean, like, that was your decision, right? Did someone put a gun to your head and it's like, you have to do heroin now?
it was all downhill from there. I haven't had free will. I haven't had feelings. I haven't been able to heal. I haven't been able to process anything. I lost my mother My mother died, and I essentially was late to the funeral because of my abuser. Like, I missed half of my mother's funeral because of this man.
Because you would have rather lived with this dude doing heroin than spending time with your mom before she died. I know, we've heard this story before, Brooke.
And it's been never ending until I decided to leave in October. Go find ways to make money. How idiot. Like, that's a child, first of all.
It's just so ironic. How idiot. How idiot is this person? Brooke can't even speak fucking English. How idiot.
That's another child. Reliving. Listen, let me tell you something. The only way to get it is to go straight through it. Avoiding it, not talking about it, pushing it under the rug, you're never gonna heal. The only way to heal from trauma is to go right through that shit. Confront it head the fuck on and let it know you're gonna kick its ass. That is the only way to heal from trauma. Confront the issue, talk about the issue, heal from the issue.
Should probably cut abusers out of your life too and not use them as crutches.
People, see, that's the problem with society. Y'all done got used to just sweeping shit under the rug and putting your blinders on. And so, you know, somebody starts talking about real shit and it makes you uncomfortable. Absolutely be forthcoming. You should absolutely coming in all situations. Once again, what do we not do? We not go into any endeavors with dirty hands. We go into everything with clean hands. That means that you have to be honest.
Right. Brooke, take this logic and then apply it to, I didn't want to pay property taxes, so everything's under Randy's name.
Thanks for the beans. You're up at my broadcast throwing me beans?
At Jland7331 super chatted $5. Be marching and everyone behind her would be stalking her lol.
Yeah, I can picture that. Thank you for the 5, Jland.
And forthcoming to start with. It's really sad that ex-con, ex-stripper, ex-drug addict is the one saying this, right? Kicker. Ugh.
She's not done stripping yet, though. Again, she doesn't quit stripping until, I believe, October, and we're in August. So this is all... She's not losing the truck. She's not quitting stripping. I don't know about her being a drug addict, and she's about to go back to jail. So, like, 3 out of 4 of those things are verified to be fucking bullshit.
I don't know what to do. I guess if they just show up in 4 days down in the state that I'm in, I guess I'm just gonna go to jail for fucking fighting the repo man. I don't know what to do. There's too much shit. If I try to take anything out, my bed is not
Well, she's Dave's ex-girlfriend, I guess.
gonna be on there. My bed is not, you see what I'm saying? If I take anything out, then my bed is not gonna be a bed. So I'm screwed. Like, I guess they're just gonna take it and all of my personal property too.
See, I think... Oh, my internet's being wacky. Hold me now. I don't know what it's doing. Calm down. I think that's part of her tactic, Smoking Blondie. It's like, it is uncomfortable to even listen to Brooke say this, so you're not going to question it because you're a terrible person if you question it. But that's why we got to do the hard things in life sometimes. Be that guy. Because, like, this is some shit, yo.
I mean, you know, it would just, you know, to go from $1 million house, a whole nother trailer that you own, land that you own, 2 vehicles you own, and you've lost both your homes, your land, both of your vehicles. And you can't find a job because nobody will hire you. And the savings that you did have last year, listen to this, you guys. So I had a tiny house, right? That I was going to use as a Airbnb. I bought this house in 2019 and I paid it off. It was a little 12 by 24 lofted barn.
12 by 24. That's not very big. That's really small. I'm picturing it. Because I'm like just over. So that's like 2 by 4 of me? Just a little less than 2 by 4 of me? The fuck?
I had to sell it in November to look for a job. I needed money. No, it was December. December? There's videos of it.
Maybe 6
But I had to sell it just to have money to live on. Because nobody will hire me. But this is what I'm talking about when I say that my abuser knew this and used it against me for years. Here's the thing. What person gives a 17-year-old child large sums of money, drugs, access to firearms, and Cadillac Escalades, and sends them out on their own and says, yeah, don't get in trouble? The point was for me to get in trouble. Because once you're a felon, baby, those pimps know that you will never work again. And they use it so that you are stuck with them.
But it doesn't take a rocket scientist to know that you probably shouldn't have been doing that stuff. Like, if someone just handed me keys to an Escalade and gave me a bunch of drugs and stuff and was like, okay, have fun out there, I would be like, this seems like a trap. Also, if I did get caught doing something, it would be entirely my own fault. And I would just be like, yeah, I fucked that up.
And this is exactly why I'm talking about it. Because I will die before I ever go back to that motherfucker. You can take the truck, Randy. You can take whatever you want. Well, hell, you ain't getting the truck. They taking the truck. They taking it. It's gonna ruin your credit. Actually, your credit's already bad. My credit is double of what your fucking score is, so I don't even know why I'm telling you this, but like...
Then why did you need him on the truck, you goofball?
Like, the motherfucker still stalks me. Still tries to text me. Still tries to send me little love notes. Master fucking manipulator. Because I've been held hostage for 20... Living in my... is mandatory. Then deal with this shit. At least when I'm alone, I don't have to worry about people lying to me. When I'm alone, I can trust myself. When I'm alone, I have...
Oh, come on. Her thing's glitching because reception's bad, I guess, over here.
Pete. I don't know what to do. I mean, I definitely can't leave the state with my stuff being repossessed. So that means that I can't go work because there's no dance clubs in the state of North Carolina for me to work at. They're all trash. They're all brothels. Anything that says Treasure Club is a brothel. Anything that has a hot tub, limo, or VIP room is a brothel.
Home now.
So I guess I'm gonna be a loser today, like everybody fucking else in my comment section hating on me. And fucking just not doing it.
Just not do anything? I mean, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess this is something, right? This is your job now, right, Brooke? To bitch on YouTube. So we put in our hours for the day. It wasn't a complete loss, I guess. If, like, Boost Mobile will cooperate, I guess.
Dumbass. When I say that I was kidnapped and held hostage, that doesn't mean that I was just out here fucking everybody. I wasn't allowed. What part of kidnapped and no freedom do you not understand? Like, that's
The part where you could do whatever the fuck you wanted? The part where you weren't actually kidnapped? That part. That's the part I don't understand.
how dumb some people are. I've never been able to have a normal life because I've been held hostage.
Lemony Snicket.
For 17 years. 17 years. I got my freedom.
You're in a bad relationship. You're in a bad relationship. You wasted your life on somebody. It happens to a lot of people. It's happened to me. It's happened to me before. I'm pretty sure it's happened to a majority. Maybe not a majority. Maybe a majority of people aren't as stupid as I am. But I just feel like it's a common thing that happens, and you can't be blaming. You can't say you were kidnapped. What the fuck is that shit? I was kidnapped. You were there by choice, bro.
In 2020, when I got sober. My freedom in 2020, when I got sober. Up until then, I've not had free will. I've not been able to make any decisions on my own, by myself, for myself. These motherfuckers are going so slow. Then don't come back, Shannon. Why you keep coming back, bitch? Why you keep coming back, Shannon? Why you keep coming back, dumbass? Because you know why? Because you're a loser and you want to watch somebody else try.
I thought you was gonna be like, and you like watching losers, cause I'm a loser.
Because you're incapable of trying for your fucking self. Why you keep coming back?
Why is she never reads her comments? Why does she choose when she's driving to read her comments?
You know, I've said this before and I'll say it again. Most people want to see you fail because they're jealous of you. Most people want to see you fail because they're doing stuff that you're doing things that they're completely incapable of doing. Getting yourself off the ground, picking yourself up and trying is one of the hardest things you'll ever have to do, especially when you constantly get kicked down like somebody like myself. I've done heard 4 times today, no, we can't hire you. Imagine hearing that 7 days a week, 2 to 10 times a day. Imagine what that does to a person, how infuriated they would be when they've spent their life savings. Y'all, I got bank records. I can show y'all if y'all don't believe me. Y'all want to? Y'all want to look at my bank statements and see the $40,000 that I've spent on gas in the past year? Because we can.
Yeah, I want to know where this 40 grand came from.
I'll even show you where my money goes.
Where did it come from, though?
You know, the crazy thing is that I was looking at my Cash App the other day. I've had one withdrawal from Cash App in the past 4 years. One withdrawal from the ATM. One. That tells me, and it should tell you, that every time I get money to that Cash App card, it goes right to a fucking bill. And I can show you that. But,
You can pay drug dealers with Cash App, right? You can pay anyone with Cash App. Cash App the app.
It's crazy that I've had one withdrawal in 4 years off of Cash App. And it was so that I could pay my gym membership this past week. Remember when I had to pay that house fee and I didn't have any cash and we had to grab $20 out of the ATM? So 2 times in the past 4 years, I've used an ATM to withdraw money out of Cash App. Like, I don't even withdraw money out of that account. Every time money goes in there, I call and pay a fucking bill. And I use First Citizens most of the time. Although, I called them yesterday asking for a personal loan. I said, hey, I have paperwork that shows that I have money on the way, but I'm gonna lose my truck. The bank has already given me an extension. I did not meet the deadline for that extension. They then tried to give me a modification. They're not willing to take the paperwork that I have from YouTube saying that I'm making money through monetization. Can you give me a personal loan? And she said, when I was getting off the phone after she
Oh my god.
said no.
Come on.
When I was getting off, that I wanted another service unless she's heard me at the bank. I lived here for about 6 years, 7 years.
Is she showing us?
These are actually kind of smaller. We'll get back here to the big ones.
Why is she driving down Dave Street?
I don't miss living here. I've talked about this before. The people in this neighborhood are miserable.
No, she can't be in Virginia. Where is she? I don't even know where the fuck she's at.
All
She's somewhere in North Carolina. She just had the storage shed, right? But I don't know what house here she was living at that she's claiming.
of them. I don't think that me and my ex ever met a happy family in this neighborhood. Not one. And I don't miss cleaning this house. I don't miss, 4,800 square feet whatsoever. And this is why
Smoking blind, thank you for being a good little angel for 2
I
months.
preach to people that you do not need a house that big. It is irresponsible as a homeowner to have a house this big when you don't have half of Cuba living with you. Now, if you got family and you got little Cuba moving in with you or a little soccer team, then absolutely. But if you don't have a soccer team, honey, you don't need a house that big. It's wasteful, you're greedy, and God talks about this exact thing in the Bible. This is greedy.
You're right, Jill. You're right. It was in North Carolina. Thank you for reminding me. Because I was tripping for a second. I was like, was there another Dave? She's describing Dave. Which made me think there was another Dave.
This is gluttonous. Whether it's money or food, it's still gluttonous. And I will never, ever, ever, when I'm 10 years from now, when I'm not worried about money problems anymore, and
Oh, Brooke's just racist. That's what that's about.
I've built a career for myself, and I maybe, went back and got another degree or something, and then I would change, then it would be.
It was only like a 4-bedroom. I'm pretty sure it's only 4-bedroom. It's not as big as Brooke is making it out to be. But maybe? I don't know. There'd be 3 extra bedrooms, I guess.
I don't know. I'm just going to remember that I don't need a house this big. So there's my old house, 3-car garage, 6 bedrooms, 4
It's not... Oh my god. I'll find... Let me grab the statistics.
baths.
She exaggerates everything. It's annoying.
And it's already started. The evictions have begun.
What did she say it was? She said it was 6 bedrooms. I gotta remember because I'll forget. 6 bedrooms, 3-car garage. How many baths?
California is up 41%. 41% of homes bought, last year. Down there is where that guy lives that has the private guard that I was telling you about. He has around-the-clock security. He was the race car driver. I think it was like Petty or somebody, Richard Petty or somebody. I don't know. Don't get me lying. Chris Daltrey used to live across the street from us right over here. It's just, look, it's just wasteful. Why? Why? It's wasteful.
Home now.
So wasteful. And this is coming from a person that could still be living in one of those houses. Don't get it twisted, honey. Don't get it twisted. The reason I'm not is because I have morals and values, and I know better. I know better now. I didn't know better 10 years ago when I met my ex.
Okay, it's a 4-bedroom, 3.5 bath, 3,717 square foot single family home that was built in 2006. Let me go back to where she said, I swear she said 6 bedrooms. Because she's a fucking liar. Why do you have to lie about everything? Like, why do we have to lie about everything? Also, it's like $500,000 today's price, which would have been like, I don't know, 300,000 probably back then. Bedroom.
Big. So there's my old house.
Can we, give me 1 second here. Yeah, that's the same house. How can I mean, if you go into the court records, you'll see it. Is there a point? So this is the house. It's the same house. Look. It's the same house, right? So this house, from the fucking court records, because she was evicted from this place, it is 4 bedrooms, 3.5 baths, 3,717 feet.
House, 3-car garage, 6 bedrooms, 4 baths. it's already started. The evictions have begun. California is up 41%. 41% of homes bought. I'm sorry. No better 10 years ago when I met my ex. I showed Pablo fucking Escobar running strippers, hundreds of strippers that work for me, you know? And high as a kite on drugs, always. Putting needles in my arms at the strip club, trying to manage, and fucking can't even fucking make it an hour without having to fucking put a needle in my arm. Nobody is gonna sit here and tell me what I have and have not fucking done. I'll tell you that fucking much. I've made it so fucking far and I don't get enough credit at all. I care.
That seems so messy. Every hour you're putting needles in your body? That black tar heroin really seems like it's doing its thing, huh? She should have just stuck like pain pills. Just sniff pain pills. You could keep your high up, like doing a nice line every hour.
Before I got clean. But then I got sober and I realized that the majority of fucking people don't know what they're doing. And they would love to switch places with you, baby. Let me tell you.
Oh, Brooke shoots black tar. Apparently. That's her drug of choice, and she's apparently been shooting it, and that's why she had all that crap in her veins, so she got the tattoo.
Even though my life is crashing and burning, there's still motherfuckers that are fucking jealous. Isn't that crazy? And you know, here's the thing. If they had an ounce of sense, they would realize that doing the right things, being honest, not being scammy, not stealing, not being aggressive, like not fighting, you know what I mean? They would be a better person. You can be a better person too. You just have to try. You just have to try.
Maybe.
Like I said the other day, if you're friends with somebody and they tell you something in confidence, and then you run back.
Probably is horrible for your nose, but I don't want to mess my veins up, all right? Don't do drugs, kids. Drugs are bad. But if you're gonna do drugs, don't do needles. That's scary, you guys. Guys, that's scary. Don't do needles.
I can tell the whole neighborhood. That makes you a shitty friend. You're a horrible person. That makes you a horrible person. That makes you not only fake, but that makes you a horrible person. When someone tells you something in confidence, you don't go tell other people. That was a private conversation between two adults who were having a conversation. And I just told you why, bitch, because you're fake. You do shit to me that I would never do to you. Simple as that. Simple as that. I guess I need to go see if I got my insurance card. I qualified for insurance last year because I was homeless. That's the only resource. You can get $300 a month in food stamps, which lasts you a week and a half, and you can get Medicaid. That's it. If you become homeless in the state of North Carolina, you'll get food stamps and Medicaid. That's it. There is no housing. There is no government-funded fucking programs for recovering addicts. There is no halfway houses. There are no fucking programs for anybody.
I swear that there is something like that somewhere in America.
For anybody. That's the
Brooks, there's nothing for nobody nowhere, and I say I think there's something for some people somewhere.
illusion that DHS has created in society. They don't give a fuck. But yet, if you're an illegal immigrant and you make it over that wall, baby, you get $8,500 fucking cash on a card, thousands of dollars in fucking insurance, free housing in a migrant hotel. So if you're a complete loser and you're not trying, then they give you everything you want.
What? I don't know how accurate that is, but having some temporary housing isn't like the solution to all your problems.
But if you're out here trying, you get nothing as an American citizen.
You get what you put into it. You've also like grown up here, Brooke, right? You've had a lot longer to kind of get your feet in the ground here. How old are we? 36 at the time of this recording? Get your shit together.
Welcome to the new world. You know, 15 years ago when I was, 17 years ago when I was a 17-year-old kid, my abuser could make me behave by simply threatening to kick me out.
Christine, thank you for being a good little angel for a month.
And I would immediately sleep with him because if I didn't, I knew he would kick me out.
What? Okay, so when you behave is sleeping with him? What?
And I had all these women in my life that were jealous of my position with this person because he gave me a car.
On a bunch of free heroin?
That car was in the illusion of freedom. That's not actual freedom. That motherfucker repoed my car so many times because I wouldn't suck his dick. That's abuse. That is sex trafficking. And then when he got me hooked on drugs by forcibly making me take heroin, that is sex trafficking. When you give a child, I don't care if I was 25, but I was actually 17.
So why are we always bringing 25 up?
When you give a child under the age of 25 drugs with
Alright, so if you're gonna give someone drugs, make sure they're 25 and over.
the intent of selling them and or sexually abusing them, that is sex trafficking. And I'm sick of being gaslit because you hoes are hoes.
I need to make a business. I need to make a toilet paper business. People will always need to wipe their ass, and I won't need to talk to anybody. I won't have to interact with you know what I mean? I just make like the best toilet paper at an affordable price. And I can just live by myself on a fucking island.
I am so sorry that I don't want to be out here fucking everybody. And it makes you feel better that an ex-hooker says I'm not a hoe, and that leaves no excuse for you. So you take it personal when you come to my comment section talking shit because you're promiscuous, and in all actuality, you would love to be a hoe, but you're probably too ugly to be one. I had these girls that would be jealous of me and my abuser's relationship. I never was able to get married, settle down. I was never able to do the things that I wanted to do in life, you know? But I was so lucky to become a felon. I am trying to teach young girls that there are absolutely people out here that will get you hooked on drugs and give you access to items to make you hurt yourself and cause damage in your own life with the intent of you becoming a felon so that you will never work again. There's actually studies that have been done on what I'm talking about.
Wouldn't Randy get in trouble? Couldn't Brooke rat Randy out if he was doing all these bad things? And wouldn't that be a liability? Like, I think it would be bad if Brooke got arrested. It would probably, I'd be sweating if I was Randy. They're gonna be like, oh no, they're gonna bust me for all my heroin and shit and my escort service.
There's women that collaborated in this study.
What study? The Brooke study? Sheila, thank you for being a good little angel for 4 months.
And it's very common for sex traffickers, pimps, boyfriends to give young girls who are much younger than them access to things like firearms, drugs, transportation, things like that.
It can't be like two addicts got together and we're using drugs together. Brooke is like spinning it around. Nope. You made me do drugs with you, okay? I wasn't a willing participant in any of this. You're evil.
The intent of getting you to get yourself in trouble so that you are stuck doing sex work for the rest of your fucking life. When you are a 17-year-old child, you do not have the mental capabilities to keep up with a 50-year-old man. You just don't, baby.
Really? I think when I was 17, I was a little sharper than most
Thanks for
50-year-olds.
beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
Fakers from DA Reels super chatted $4.99. You've done good, Steve. We appreciate you. Now, 5, 6, 7, 8 pole dance. Smile.
Thanks, Fakes. Fakes from the Reels. I appreciate you. Thank you for the vibe.
You little 25-year-old girls running around out here thinking you know everything, baby. Let me tell you something. He's gonna play you.
Randy's gonna get you.
99% of sex workers end up broke, poor, and homeless. 99. 90% of strippers, 90% of strippers were sexually abused as a child. The majority of sex workers were abused as a child. So you're conditioned as a child to put all of your worth into sex. All of your worth lies in you, what you're able to give to someone else. And you learn that. I learned it at 6 years old, apparently. 6 years old the first time, 9 years old the second. 14 to 16, I was abused for 2 years by a camp counselor. What else?
What? Have you heard that story? I've never heard that story before. That's dark.
So 6, 12, 14 to 16. 16 by my father again, a different dad. Yes. So when you go through traumatic things like that as a child, you put your weight in what you can give others. And when you were homeless at 16 and your mother is on her deathbed and somebody comes into your life and they say, oh, we'll get this worked out for you. We'll get you. How many times over the past 10 years, 20 years, did I beg my abuser to just be at school? I would beg, please let me go to school. I just want to go to college. Please help me go to college. But if I said, I don't want to do drugs, I want to get sober, the motherfucker would drop it in my face.
I can just picture, remember Brooke was like, Randy's friend would always come around and ask where he was while I was there. He was creeping on me. I just picture like Brooke nodding out, like drooling and her cucumber sandwich. And like the friend comes over and he's like, what's up with Brooke? It's like, Brooke is fucking nodding off on black tar heroin again. She wants to go to school. She wants me to pay for school. This thing. You think she'd be able to pay attention in class? She can't even eat her food.
Dope. It's okay. We'll just do it one last time, bro. It's fucking infuriating. And you know, here's the thing. When I was coming up, there was no internet. When I was coming up, there wasn't even cell phones. So none of this information was readily available, and this is why I'm talking about it, because I want young girls to know that you're fucked if you take money or anything, a car, a place to stay, fucking anything, even a hot meal. These motherfuckers are so sick nowadays, they want a fucking blowjob for a fucking hot meal. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. You are not a man. You are less than a man if you are out here treating women like that. And women too. If you view a guy as just some fucking, what do they call it, a commodity, you know, you can fucking, I don't know if that's the right word, but easy breezy, you got him and then you don't need him.
I think commodity was a better word than easy breezy.
Fuck that. You're an abuser. You're just like he is.
That's what you do to people, though. That's how you describe it. That's what you do to Dave. A lot to Dave, actually. Poor Dave. But this other guy you were describing, you just hit up for $100. They haven't talked to you in like fucking forever. So, okay. Brooke is a self-admitted abuser.
You want to run his fucking pockets, get what you can get from him now, and then throw him to the fucking curb when he fucking starts liking you? That's some fucked up shit. I'm not just talking about men. I'm also talking about women who are fucking grimy as well. Like, it goes both ways. But here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. I've never did anything like that to anyone.
You have. We've watched it in real time. You fucking goofball.
I've never done anything fucked up to anybody I've been with. Not like that. I would never use somebody and manipulate them for money. That's crazy to me. I would feel so guilty that I would probably tell on myself. I'd be like, hey, so I lied. I actually didn't need $100. I just needed $40 for my phone bill. And I pocketed the $60. Like, I'm such an honest person that, like, it would make me feel guilty to even try to get over on somebody like that. And that's another problem that I have with dancing. Also, when it comes to stripping, you don't make money if you're not a scam artist nowadays. These girls go in there and they tell these guys all of these fucking sob stories. I've told you this before, you guys, this. When I go into work, I don't talk about my life. Nobody knows I'm homeless. Nobody knows that I'm in recovery. Nobody knows that I'm a felon. No, have I. Not once. No, it's my phone. Damn. First of all, Ryan, since you want to talk about this, I got kidnapped at 17. I've dated one guy after my kidnapper who I was with for 7 years. So that's 2 men.
Yeah, neither of these men she's had her 2 kids with, by the way. Dave and Randy. When did we get pregnant with Matt's kid? And then what's his face? I can't remember the other dad's name. I can't remember her kid's dad's name. Brandon? I think it's Brandon.
2 that I was abused by. I just got sober 4 years ago and left both of these people. This has been
That we still hit up on a regular basis.
decades in the making. It's like people come to this channel and they think that this just happened this past week. No, honey, this has been decades in the making. It's been 4 years of sobriety before I could even start talking about these things. When I first started going to NA, I did my 90s and 90 days because that's what you're supposed to do. If you're serious about your recovery, get your ass down there and do 90 meetings in 90 days.
You just wanted to get it over with, I think.
I would go into my NA meeting and I couldn't even talk. I'd say, hey, my name is Brooke, and just fucking cry. And I probably did that for weeks before I could even get out a word. I would say, hey, my name is Brooke, and I would automatically bawl. When I was growing up,
Until she got a story constructed that she felt comfortable sharing with the class that was probably a bunch of bullshit.
I wasn't allowed to have feelings. So I grew up in a house where if you
Hey, Tash.
had a feeling, you shoved it in a ball and you shoved it up your own ass. There was no guidance. There was no talking. There was no real conversations in my household. Not once in 16 years did my parents ever sit me down and have a real conversation about anything. My parents were the type of parents that had blinders on, that were lying to themselves about how they raised children. So then I leave home and I meet my abuser, and I'm not allowed to have feelings or opinions there either. Anytime I would talk to my ex-boyfriend about the abuse that he was putting me through, because I've been in therapy for years, my therapist hands me a will and says, yeah, your boyfriend is literally abusing you in every form possible, Brooke. This is why you're doing drugs, Brooke. If it were not for my therapist, I probably would not be clean right now. My therapist is the one that pointed it out, that I was doing drugs to deal with all of the abuse that I was putting myself through.
Or your therapist listened to, like, whatever you're complaining to them about and was like, do you ever think that maybe these things that you don't like, you're coping with them by doing drugs? Brooke was like, yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good to me. I think that's what it is. Because, they're only going to get Brooke's side of the story.
It sucks that people don't talk about these things more because it happens so often, but I can only assume that it's because of guilt and shame. And honey, I have none of those. I have a lot of guilt about my crime. As far as the 2 girls that I got in a fight with, I have a lot of guilt about how I treated my family before they died. But when it comes to the things that I have been through that are out of my control, I have zero guilt or shame.
I mean, Tash says there's a cup for every saucer. There's probably someone, like, super fucking bored in jail, like, just bored out of their mind, and would appreciate these stories of Brooke's, even if they're made up. Just be like, yeah, Brooke, what do you got for me today? Tell me, because I'm losing my mind in here.
I am a victim in this, and I will not be gaslit otherwise. I was 17, and I don't care if I was 25. This is still a 60-year-old pimp who has harmed hundreds of women through an escort service. He should have been in jail years ago. Here's the kicker, though. The whole sheriff department knew he was an escort runner. I didn't. Nobody told me. Why didn't anybody tell me? When I was 16, 17 years old, why didn't nobody tell me? I didn't find out until, like, maybe my 18th birthday, after the sexual abuse had started. after he started raping me. You know, and abusers have this weird way of lying to themselves. Like, even though I said that I didn't want to sleep with him and I said no, in his mind, he still hears yes. This is a weak man who's incapable of controlling his sexual urges. That makes him a predator. Not only that, though, what type of man wants to open an escort service and ruin young girls' lives?
Ruin their lives? I thought escorting was just like eating dinner with a guy and getting paid for it. Wouldn't that be a safer alternative to prostitution or stripping or OnlyFans? Because you're like literally just talking to a guy at dinner and getting paid for it. For like rich people who are super lonely and don't have social skills to go make friends. Maybe I have a skewed understanding of what escorting is. I just know escorting from like Nathan for you. She seemed pretty nice.
Ruin good girls' lives. You know, I used to think, why me? Why did he pick me? Why am I his favorite? Why is he in love with me? Why is he obsessed with me? And it's only been since I got clean that I realized it's because I'm a good person. If I would have been like every bitch out here, lying and scheming and shysty, he wouldn't have been in love with me like that. He wouldn't have been obsessed with me. It was my character that made him obsessed. It was my character that he was in love with. I don't understand how a 60-year-old man, 58-year-old man could be in love with a 18-year-old girl. I was 17, but whatever. Regardless, how does that work? Like, something's not right up here. If you think for a moment that an 18, 19, 25-year-old girl needs to be with a 60-year-old man, you're not wired right. That is not what God intended when he said man and woman need to be together. He meant man and woman that are of the same fucking age, not fucking 3 decades fucking, I'm sorry, how many decades is that?
See, it's too bad, like, I can't infiltrate Randy's operation. I'm a guy. You know what I mean? I don't think Randy has any use for guys, if what Brooke is saying is to be believed. But, maybe, Randy's getting old. Maybe if I put on a wig. I don't think I can sound like a chick. That's not me. I'm just trying to see if I can make my voice high. I don't know, but I just want to see, would Randy give me a bunch of drugs and stuff in an Escalade, or is it just like he's sitting around doing nothing? And it's Brooke basically asking for drugs and like instigating a lot of this nonsense.
4 decades apart. 5. Shit. It's sickening. So sickening. So I don't know what to do at this point.
Like, do you think she had Randy and Dave competing against each other? It's like, well, Randy has an escort service. Well, Dave has a strip club. And then they're like, oh, I need to win Brooke's heart or else she's going to go to the other guy.
To see if they got my Medicaid card over here. I've been waiting 11 months for a Medicaid card. Over 11 months. No, 11 months. October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August. So right at 11 months. There are no resources. I would love to do some kind of independent, like, halfway house situation, but there are none. But not only that, here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. You can take methadone in a halfway house, but you can't take Suboxone in a halfway house. Now, for those that don't know, methadone is horrible, 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 horrible.
She has like a she hates methadone, but both drugs can be beneficial in helping people recover who can't just like quit cold turkey or don't have the time to taper off of stuff. You know what I mean? So like, I don't know why she hates methadone so much.
Horrible drug. In my opinion, from the research I've did, it has about a 6% success rate. However, Google says it has a 40% success rate. I will never believe that from my own person. I've watched my friends die on methadone. The majority of people that use methadone mix illicit drugs with their methadone.
But they're not supposed to.
And it's an unfortunate thing, but that's why it's the preferred method for people who are not ready to get clean. The heel now. I says online that Boost Mobile is better as far as data and how much data you actually get. The GPS out of fucking Charles, out of the month, my GPS will not work at all. 2 weeks out of the month, my GPS will not. I can't even.
Where is she even driving to? Brooke, if you just sat still, your connection would be a lot better. But she can't, she's got to be moving all the time everywhere. If her mouth's not moving, she's driving somewhere. If she's not driving somewhere, her body is like moving in some way. It's just, I don't know, man. She must burn a lot of fucking calories a day.
Google a Planet Fitness, baby. I am stranded, legit. I can't even go to Google and Google the address through the website because my phone won't work. And I am out in cities that I don't know where I am 90% of the time. So I'm going to Spectrum today. I have
Methadone's too much sugar in it. They should make some diet methadone.
$60 for my phone bill. Thank you to the guy that sent me that last night. Somebody sent me some money, and thank you so much, because that's how I'm going to pay my phone bill today. But instead of paying my Boost Mobile, I might as well try. I might be fucking digging my grave by switching right now, but apparently I can keep my phone and just switch the whole phone over to Spectrum. We're going to talk to them after I get my card. There's a good chance, though, that it'll be worse than Boost Mobile. I've been with Boost Mobile for probably 12 to 15 years. Since they opened, okay? Like, I've been a very loyal customer. And you want to hear something crazy why I like Boost Mobile? I was stranded in Florida one time, and I did not have the money to pay my phone bill. It was this past year. And they paid my phone bill for me and cut my service on.
What do you mean they paid your phone bill for you and put your service on?
And that's why I've stayed with Boost Mobile. Shit like that. Hell.
She must have talked to a retention agent. I used to be able to do crazy things as a retention agent. I think what was it? I can't remember. I can't remember what the max is supposed to be. I think the max you're supposed to be able to adjust is like $300 per account. But my account, my like profile or whatever was messed up, and I could adjust up to $3,000 per account. So it's possible. Like, I guess someone could have paid her bill and put the service back on, but that would also affect their stats in a not good way, and I don't know why they would do that.
Oh, I walked into a Boost Mobile store the last time I paid this phone, and I thought my phone bill was going to be like $85, and somehow he got it down to $60.
Yeah, she definitely talked to a retention agent.
So they've done some loyal shit for me over the years. And of course, y'all all know how I talk to people on these fucking phones anyway, so it's a miracle that they've been nice to me, because I get so frustrated when I can't understand what the fuck they're saying. I mean, at the very least, I need to be able to understand, okay? You ain't even gotta make sense. I just want to understand the words that are coming out of your mouth. So Allie used to have 1,600 employees.
You gotta say you're gonna cancel. You gotta say, I want to cancel everything. And they're gonna be like, no, don't do that. And you're gonna say, nope, it's what's happening. And then they're gonna transfer you over to retention agent. They maybe they'll be called loyalty department. They might be called account services. But there'll be a person whose only job it is to find some way to keep you as a customer. Whether it be like lowering the bill. I don't know. There's different strokes for different folks, right? Different strokes, stokes. I don't fucking know the expression. Everyone's different. This used to be my job, though. I did this for years. Before something terrible happened.
Over here in the U.S. and
the Steve department.
They sent those jobs overseas to India. So they have 300 employees for the entire world. For the entire world. Ally Financial. They're a bank. They're a financial institute that you can get credit cards, debit cards, you can get financial home loans, you can get car loans. That's who I financed my truck through. Oh, I just brushed my teeth. My lips are so dry. You see how dry my lips are? That's dehydration. I felt like shit for a week now. I woke up this morning. I didn't even take a melatonin last night because I didn't want to feel hungover, and I wake up this morning and feel like shit. It's stress. It's stress. And I'm losing big ass city. You see this big ass city working? Look at that big ass city. And my phone's not working. In the big ass city.
You're on the highway.
Make it make sense. I'm done with it. I'm done with Boost Mobile. They're great when they were great. They're not great anymore. I never have service. My phone never fucking works. For 2 weeks out of a month, I got service. For 2 weeks out of a month, I have service. But then I don't. And my phone won't work at all. And when I say at all, you guys, I mean at all.
That's a lie. Because if we're streaming in 1080p, you can obviously like do other things on the phone that would require way less data. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
It will not play downloaded videos on my phone. They're downloaded. Why won't they play? And riddle me this. Why do I have these issues on an Android? I never had these issues when I had an Android phone, and then I get an Apple, and it's been hell for the past year and a half since I bought into the lies of Apple. We need to talk about them one day.
Why don't you just switch back to Android then?
Because they're another evil corporation that's full of shit. Some of the worst phones are Apples. That's just been my experience.
Yeah, you guys know my stance on this. I complete opposite for me. The 2 MacBooks I have, they're never dying. Like the one, how many phones do I got? I can't remember. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 Apple phones, 5 iPhones. They're all kicking. Not one has died yet. Not one has died. But every Windows laptop I've ever bought is fucking dead within 2 years. Fuck Windows, bro. Fuck Windows.
My truck's sounding funny. It sounded like my brakes were like...
Not for real. I'll never buy an Android, and I'll never buy another Windows computer.
grinding. My brakes were grinding. So we gotta go in here, but I gotta find a shirt because this is a weird area and this is where you will get kidnapped, raped, and murdered. Literally a Department of Social Services, not the best area.
The department, that's where it would happen?
There's literal freaking people everywhere. The last time I was here, some dude was asking me for fucking money, of course, and I'm like, bro, I don't know who you think I am. They see a nice truck and they don't realize that this nice truck costs me every fucking penny I make. And I think the most devastating part is to pay this motherfucker almost off and then lose it right when I'm shy of 15 grand of paying it off. You know, to pay $40,000 on something and, or I'm sorry, $30,000 on something and then lose it because you're in between fucking jobs and nobody will hire you is bullshit.
It's only good for gaming. I heard that, I can't remember if it was Black Ops 6 or Battlefield 6, was like bricking people's computers from the BIOS or something. If you want to play video games, just buy a game system. That's my advice. This is Steve's advice. Buy a game system for playing video games. Buy an Apple computer for doing computer stuff. And just fuck Bill Gates and kick his computers out of the window. That's what I say.
Bullshit. Hold on one second. I gotta put all this stuff up. Oh, shit. Fucking leaned on the thing. Maybe I need some weed first thing in the morning. Seriously. Maybe I need some weed. So one thing that I did do while I was at my hometown, I went and got my vape pods. So
Hell yeah. Only in Brooke's hometown. Brooke's vape pods.
this was $39 for a month's supply. It'll actually probably last me about maybe 3 weeks. So it's $40 for 3 weeks of tobacco.
She makes me want to vape. It's bad.
When I have to buy them individually, they're $12 to $15 a pod. And I've been having to do that because I haven't been home. I need my passport. I mean, it's literally.
There is that one game that I've been wanting to play, but I don't have a gaming computer to do it on. I think it's called Schedule 1. The game about drugs. Are you surprised that Steve wants to play the fucking game about drugs?
Really to the point with this YouTube thing that no wonder creators that have been on YouTube for years are pissed. I was looking over some of their paychecks that they've disclosed, and freaking, it's crazy. They used to make a lot of money on freaking YouTube, but YouTube is not paying what they used to pay anymore. For some reason, things are changing with all of the apps. Even Poshmark, I saw a girl, I looked into that. I said, well, I do have a whole wardrobe of clothes that I could sell because I lost 75 pounds. So, you know, whatever. So I was looking into Poshmark last night. First of all, I wouldn't even get a paycheck for probably 60 days after I started selling clothes. Second of all, you're gonna spend a lot of money running.
Apparently, Poshmark is it's like Plato's Closet, but online. It's like an eBay for clothes. Is that what it is, guys? Am I getting that right? That's what people were saying earlier.
To do deliveries. You see what I drive? That big old black truck back there? Making $10 sales on Poshmark and only receiving $7 off a $10 sale is not going to be beneficial for me.
I wonder how much her mothcloth would go for on Poshmark. I mean, it's a Brooke original. It's got Brooke's essence on it. It must go for more.
I would have to sell thousands of items a week to make a profit. And apparently, even the people on Poshmark, they've gotten greedy because there's creators coming out. You can go find the videos on YouTube, and they're talking about how Poshmark used to pay, but now they're not paying anymore. Creators that used to make money, they're not making what they used to make in 23 and 22.
I need to make my own store.
All right, we gotta go to the kiosk and sign in. I got shit in my shoe. Don't y'all hate that when you get like rocks in your shoe? I can't get it out.
You guys are funny. I thought she had a passport already. I wonder when she takes the nose ring out.
Look at all these services.
Alright, you can sign in one of the kiosks and I'll give you a ticket and have it. Okay. No, no tiene cita, ¿verdad? No. Comience de nuevo y ponga que no tiene.
I wonder if like I don't have that option here. I don't even know where she is. I don't know I thought this was the DMV for a second. But I want to like select I need an interpreter and just be like, I'm just lonely. I just want a guy to talk to. I don't need you to really interpret anything for me. But you could if you want to. Let's just pretend like I'm dumb or something, and then we can chill for a bit.
Pay attention. When I came here last year, in December or so, I was the only one.
Alright, well I have to pee, and I don't have to, but I'm gonna smoke a bowl as well, so I'll be back. You guys be good. Wow! I always smack this fucking... What does it sound like when this happens? When I do this? What does it sound like? Does it sound crazy? It's me bashing my hand off of the thing that holds the microphone up. I will be back because well, Angels, I don't know what she's doing in here, so maybe it'll be interesting, maybe it won't be. What will we will?
Ticket.
Ticket 340 to window 4, 340 to window 4.
We're just a few away. Hair. I slipped on my hair bad last night, y'all. I washed it. I did an everything shower. Oh, I got so much tea to tell y'all from that. So much tea to tell you. I hate that this freaking... When I'm like this all the time, I look crazy. Oh, I have so much to tell y'all about last night. Don't let me forget it. 35, 6. People are so jealous.
Ticket 341 to window A, 341 to window A, ticket 343 to window 2, window B, 343 to window B.
That's the same girl that keeps coming back here too. I just blocked her again. I'm screenshotting her thing actually. So ridiculous because it's always the same ones. A bunch of losers, not even trying. Oh, y'all thought I didn't have a moderator, did you? Oh, that's the same one. How many times I'm gonna block you? You still gonna come back?
You said 346, right?
I don't have pronouns. I have a brain.
Here she goes.
Never mind. Never mind. Thank you, Terry.
10, 12. ¿Y su teléfono? 336, 618, 29, 72. ¿En qué le puedo ayudar?
Yeah, the last time I was in here, there was this little girl that was sitting over here. She was so cute. She kept waving at me, and she come down and said, "No, it was time before that. You were on the phone with me the last time we came here." It was the time before that. It was like 3 kids and this woman, and the little girl kept coming over and trying to like sit on my lap. She was so sweet. Yeah, I am. Because I have to be my own moderator.
Ticket number 297.
Social services.
Hello, how you doing?
I have zero desire to be in a place like New York. Zero. You couldn't pay me to go to New York or California. Anyone that's on methadone should try to get clean. That's not clean, in my opinion. That stuff is the devil. Yeah, Louisiana and Tennessee, definitely. Yeah, I know, for real. Ain't it sad? Like, you can't, that's why I just ignore it. That's why I just ignore it. It's the same guy. That's not true. That's a bold-faced lie. Texas hires everyone. That bullshit. I'm not judging them. I'm just telling you the facts. And the facts is it has a 40% success rate. And that's probably coming from doctors who are trying to make money off patients. When we did the research on the channel, it was a 6% success rate. From
What do you mean when we did the research? Brooke's research? Brooke she went around asking people with a clipboard?
methadone. 6%. That means that out of 100 people, maybe 6 of them might actually get clean with the assistance of methadone.
Just ignore each other? What's happening? Are you guys being evil? Do I need to ban people?
Suboxone is 60%. It's a huge difference. Not only that, but with Suboxone, you cannot mix illicit drugs. So when I'm telling people to get sober, I'm telling them to do it for the best reasons, for their actual benefit. Y'all sit there and lie to yourself and tell everybody to get on methadone because you're on methadone, mixing illicit drugs with your methadone. Which is why you even want to be on it. I'm actually here to help people get clean and stay clean the right way. And that, it means no mixing drugs. When you get clean, you get clean.
What drugs are good for you? I don't know. The drugs, there's different drugs for everyone. Different strokes for different folks.
Yeah, me too, JC. I agree with you. Good morning. I don't, okay, thank you. So it's been 11 months I've been waiting on that card. 11 months.
Look, I don't know. We've all done drugs here. I think most of us have anyways. I've done drugs. I have no problem with drug use. I have a problem with people abusing drugs and then blaming all of their problems on that and then saying it's the drug's fault and blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? People got to be accountable for their own shit. And if you want to do drugs, say you do drugs, but just don't, I don't know, expect people to care when shit hits the fan.
I guess we'll just have to call that lady and see what's going on because it's ridiculous. Every time I have a doctor's appointment and I'm like, hey, can I get my medicine? They're like, where's your methadone card? Where's your Medicaid card? I said, they have not sent me one. I said, for the first time in my life, I actually qualify for benefits for the first time. And y'all don't want to help me. They cut my food stamps off. Remember that? Because I worked at a restaurant for 2 months. But here's the kicker. I never got paid from that restaurant. The restaurant owner kept all of my credit card tips, totaling over $1,300, and never paid me. So I got fucked by the restaurant owner, never paid. Then I get fucked by the system because they cut my food stamps off because the guy reported that I was working for him, even though he never paid me. People can't begin to fathom the shit that I've been going through. I mean, who would think that you go get a job at a restaurant and the damn place is a brothel? But it was. It sure was. And you know what's crazy?
The Carpinos.
Is that when I was in Eden the other day, I ran into a girl that worked at the restaurant. And she just stared at
Yeah, I literally just got back from smoking weed.
me. She
You
looked
know?
like she wanted to
Yeah, now.
cry when she saw me. So that tells me all I need to know. I have no doubt that that whole restaurant has seen my content now. They knew who I was before I got hired there. I was very open about this channel when I got hired there. I have
Well, that's just really silly. Why would you do that?
nothing to hide. And here's the thing. It's kind of like one of those things where I want people, my employer, to know my channel because I feel like that lets them
Josh, thank you for being a good angel for 2 months.
know who I am, like what type of person I am, and what type of people I'm running for. If somebody doesn't want to hire me because they're fucking left-leaning fucking idiots, then they're doing me a favor. They're doing me a favor.
No, you have no opportunities. You can't be... Brooke, you can't be complaining that no one wants to hire you, and then you're like, yeah, I tell them my channel and shit, and if they're crazy, then good. I don't want to be hired there. You should be taking any job you can get, as long as you're not, you know, doing anything nefarious.
Okay, she come by. I didn't know. These people, I was gonna let you go, girl, with your badass attitude. Yeah, I don't want to work for somebody that wants children to be able to kill themselves and harm themselves. Why do I want to work for somebody that freaking, you know, wants, that supports big farm and shit that I don't? I don't want to work for anybody that doesn't, that's not a Republican. Like, fuck, man. So it's a favor. I'm doing myself a favor by having my channel and letting it be known to employers. I'm pretty open about.
No, there was one time at this one job, I had my YouTube channel linked to like my Discord account, and a coworker added me on Discord, and they found my YouTube channel, and I was like, you cannot tell anybody at work about this fucking channel. And then I never added anyone from Discord again from work. But that was scary. I'm just like, I can't believe Brooke is just out here giving her employers her YouTube channel. Her YouTube channel is crazier than mine. What is she thinking?
About everything. I don't want to work for somebody who is part of the problem because I can't be part of the problem. It's impossible for me to do something wrong. It's impossible. I physically cannot. I physically cannot. And this is why they think I'm autistic. Because it literally, it causes problems in my life. I start emotionally breaking down at the thought of having to lie or do something grimy. It doesn't make
Thanks
sense.
for the beans. You're up at my broadcast throwing me beans?
At Shirl Jones 4800 super chatted $2. This node all makes my blood pressure high. Peel cold sweat smile.
Thank you, Shirley Jones, for the $2.
In my mind why you would want to. That makes you an evil person.
Brooke knows everything.
That makes you wrong.
And we only know what we know through, I don't know, testing. I can't think of any examples.
I'm so hungry, but I cannot eat at all. I've deleted it. It's got to be the phone. It just has to be the phone. The only honest explanation is the phone. If you're shopping at Boost Mobile and you're thinking about getting a new phone, if you're from a small town, I would say don't. I would say that there's a good chance that they are recycling old phones. Thank you.
Refurbishing them?
They're recycling them. Have to be, because this is the second phone in a year and a half that
Head
I've
south,
bought from
then
Boost
turn
Mobile,
right.
and both of them had
Turn
these
right
issues.
toward North Martin Loop.
It was almost like somebody had used them before I got
King
them.
Jr.
This
Drive,
is an
then
iPhone
turn
11.
left.
I didn't buy a fucking 15 because that would have been
Head east.
stupid. Thank God.
Turn left toward North Martin Loop.
What is happening here?
But I'm glad they knew her because I've had nothing but problems. I bought the computer, the headphones, the iWatch, and everything. The only thing that I don't have now is the computer because I sold it because I didn't like it.
What? That's crazy.
Like-
I wonder how much she ate on that. So she bought a MacBook, which is pretty expensive, and then she sold it, which she would have had to sell for less than she paid for. So that was just like a waste of money. So I wonder how much money she wasted.
Stiff because I need some oils. When I washed it last night, usually I wake up and my hair looks great. So I don't know. I think it's because I didn't put any of that Kerastase in it. That fucking $100 hair oil. Of course, that's what makes my hair look great. $100 fucking hair oil.
Hey, Aaron.
Are y'all ever gonna finish the construction here? They have been doing this for 8 years. 8 years. Yes, honey, yes. Maybe longer than that, because we owned the club in 2012 to 2021. Maybe longer than that.
Thank God she's not a Gemini. What? I know, Gemini's I'm a Gemini. And I'm evil.
2014. Yeah. Over 10 years. And they still ain't finished it. I see what they have to say.
Exactly. Like when I get all mad and I go, la 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 la, suck my dick, blah blah blah. Yeah. That's the evil side of me coming out.
It's beautiful through here. All the greenery. This is what I love about isolated states. You don't get that when you get to New York, baby. You don't even have fresh air in New York. And I'm talking about like Manhattan. But like, yeah, fuck that, bro.
Me and Tink sent each other the same link at the same time today.
Fuck
Because we're Geminis.
that. I know that there's parts of like upstate that has like beautiful greenery and stuff like that. But I'm just not a city person. I've had to work in the city for the past 2 decades, and I hate it. I don't like people. I don't like dealing with people. The majority of people get on my nerves. I get on my own nerves. There's so much peace and serenity that you get out in the sticks that you can't get in the city. And the people are way different. That's another thing that I was thinking about last night because I've been in Eden and freaking seeing all that.
I'm on the 3rd, June 3rd.
I mean, it's like going home, man. And everybody's
Boost Mobile.
nice. Everybody's like, the people are different. There's something about a small town where everybody respects each other and is courteous and kind. Homeless people. This is one of the worst cities for homeless people. Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Downtown, there are homeless people everywhere. But y'all spend $7 to $11 million on some ugly ass arches. At least the city looks beautiful though, right? Ah. It sounds like I am, but it's just the road is.
Just like the wind.
So there are 5 clubs in the Greensboro area. We talked about some of these yesterday. They're not good, man. The Treasure Club of Greensboro over by the airport, that's been a brothel for years. That's the club that I went into and got in that fist fight before I even auditioned.
You got into a fist fight at a brothel?
That was over 10 years ago, but
I want to know more about the McDonald's crash when she drove through McDonald's on Halloween.
there is the Mirage. I used to bartend for them. That's Jeff and Doug. I've known them for a decade. I went down to Scores and Cary when they bought it, and I was their bartender. And then I ended up quitting because one of them, I'm not going to say who, one of them gave me money as an advance on my rent for a paycheck, but invited me to his house. I look back now and I'm just like, Brooke, baby girl, you were so naive. So naive. Like, so naive. I genuinely thought that he was giving me an advance on my paycheck. He wanted me to sleep with him for that money. I ended up ultimately quitting because it made me so uncomfortable. Gee, I wonder why. So they're not good people to work for. They have hot tubs. You're going to pay $1,500 just to go in a private room with a girl. And I don't agree with it. It's killing dancing. All of these girls do not know how to dance. Go down to Raleigh, Cheetah Club, the brand new one, because the owners of Mirage own that establishment too. Go down there and not one of them girls know how to dance.
Snoopy. Pretty good. How are you doing, Snoopy?
It's because I'm dehydrated. When you're stressed out and you don't know which way to go and you suffer from mania, CPTSD, PTSD, and fucking everything else under the sun, you're so overwhelmed that you don't even know which way is up. Christie's Cabaret is no longer a strip club. It is a sex shop that they gutted and turned into a strip club because 10 years ago they started renovations on the building and they did not have the money to finish the project. And then lo and behold, COVID happens and it killed.
And everyone got that crazy COVID sexual perversion brain parasite.
Kills the industry. I don't even think that they're actually open. Like, they are, but it's like in this little room, and it's, y'all, there's no money to be made in this area. Why?
COVID did, in fact, happen, yep. I mean, she's right about that.
Why do you think that I've traveled out of state for years? Like, up until COVID, I quit during COVID. After COVID, I left dancing because the money left. When you have 80% of Americans living paycheck to paycheck, the guys that are coming into the club are just coming there to drink. They're not coming there to get lap dances. They're not tipping on stage. When I tell you that I sat in a fucking club in Durham, Teasers, which is a nice, big establishment. It's not nice anymore. I mean, it's not. It's kind of outdated, the style, but it's still a nice club.
Brooke had such aspirations for dancing. She was going to save dancing. She wanted to start incorporating props and fire in her thing. She wanted to breathe fire on stage.
Two-story fucking club, downtown heart of the city. I worked there on a Saturday and Friday night and it made $30. $30 fucking dollars on a Friday night, Saturday night. I was the prettiest girl in the fucking building. It's not me. It's the industry. At least that's one thing I can look at in my life and be like, oh, well, at least this is not me. It's the industry. People are broke. They don't have money to spend in the titty bar. And here's another issue. Was that my exit?
Whoa. Come on now. Hold me
now. A
now.
new group of baby strippers started breaking into the industry. Right, lovely. We need that. I need you young bitches to bring some old weird men in here to make me some money. Thank you, please.
Like a bait and switch?
However, this new group of baby strippers, they will do any and everything for nothing. Any and everything for nothing. And that's great for you perverts, but it's not really great for me that has bills to pay, okay? When you have to compete with that in a club where you know that every single girl in there, except for you, is selling their ass.
I just thought of something. She's killing business for herself in a way that I didn't even think of before. Because, like, let's say, I don't know, some wives are all right with their husbands going to the strip club or whatever. But now Brooke is saying, if, like, these people were to see her stream, that everyone is just getting laid at the strip club now, and it's not how things used to be. So do you think like they would let their husbands go to the strip club after that? Probably not. Probably not. So like she's kind of she just fucks everything up for everyone. She just, if you need something fucked up, just get Brooke on it and it'll be messed up in like, I don't know, a week.
You just don't make money. A lot of women have this attitude, well, I'll go to the strip club and I'll be the only one that's good. No, bitch, they blacklist you. You're not listening to me. You're not going to make money because Joe Schmo over here is mad that you didn't fuck him. So he's going to tell everybody that comes in here that you don't fuck for money. So then you're just not going to make any money because you've been blacklisted.
These young girls that are out here doing nothing, everything for nothing, they don't even realize that they're fucking themselves out of financial security. Because here's the thing, you can sleep with a guy. I can't. You can. But you can sleep with a guy and go make your little $100, or you can do what you're supposed to do, give him fucking dances and have him coming back every week and make large sums of money off of him for the rest of your career. But these guys ain't got no money anyway, so it doesn't matter. They're all broke. You know, we were doing some basic math last week when I was talking about how many customers win the club and how many would be broke. 80% of them, hell, it's around, I would say around 95% of the men that come in strip clubs have no money to spend. They are broke, like flat broke. Like, they might be able to buy a $7 beer, and then they're still standing there wondering if the card's even gonna clear. Is it gonna get declined, or can I have my $7 beer? That's how broke they are. And if you think that I'm exaggerating, go read some strip club reviews, because there's tons of people that talk about how these places have went downhill. And you know, when you've had a 17-year career like I have, you know everybody. In all the states you've worked in. It's a very small community of people. Very small. The clubs that are out here are not good. They're doing illegal shit. That's another problem I have. I made $1,500. That's more than enough to pay 2 of my truck payments. Think about that. Remember when I did that hot tub for an hour? Remember? Just a few months ago? At that new luxury club in Raleigh? And I made $1,500. But I only got to walk away with with $400. I got to keep
We've heard this so many times.
$400 out of $1,500 that I made stripping. And these baby strippers allow it because they don't know their legal rights. They don't know any better. They don't know. Most of them are on drugs. Most of them, listen. The girls are to blame when it comes to how high it is to work dancing nowadays. You have to pay money to go into a club and strip. That means that I have to have somewhere between $20 and $100 to pay them when I get there. Hello, I'm checking in. You pay them. That's your house fee for the day. Then, when you start working and doing dances, where is this fucking exit? Like, it's just non-existent. It's only one way. There's only an exit that way. Coming this way, there's no exit for that road. What the fuck? Then you start dancing. And say you do a hot tub like I did. It's $1,000. It's 20% surcharge. And then he tipped me. He tipped me $300.
No, he tipped everyone or someone else, not you, or else you would have got that. It would have been your tip.
I get out of my dance and I go see the manager and she hands me $400. And I said, but it was $1,500. Where's my $300 tip and my $500 cut? I should have $800. These baby strippers, they don't know what real money is, and they're like, $400. Oh yay, $400.
You said before that he tipped the bouncer, I think, or something, or the doorman.
And then I get out in the fucking parking lot and I'm like, what do these bitches drive? Beaters. I'm sure to somebody who drives a beater that $400 seems like a lot of money, but I'm here to tell you that $400 is nothing nowadays. If somebody sent me...
It's nothing? Real? $400? $400? 400. I'm going crazy now. I could get like a half pound of weed for $400 on the gray market. So like, it's not nothing. That's like, that's a substantial amount of money.
$400 right now, I could blow it in 10 minutes.
I mean, yeah, we could blow it in 10 minutes, but it's still a substantial amount of money.
Cell phone? Hell no, I couldn't either. I'd have to hold on to it because it's not enough to cover my truck. But like, typically, I would, you know, call, pay my storage shed, pay my cell phone, pay my insurance, you know, medication calls, stuff like that. My biggest expense is gas. gas. I filled up this morning and it was $82. $82, and it's already back off the F. Once it gets off that F, it just burns through. Y'all ever notice it's the same fucking people that come back here talking shit? Same ones every time. Like, I guess I got some secret fans that I didn't even realize. Some fans that can't admit they're fans, you know? If I got you coming back this much, baby, you're a fan at this point. Even if you're a hater. Oh, it's crazy. The whole industry is crazy, and I'm so fucking over it. It's not worth my time. These people are not worth my time, and every time I have to go in these places, I realize more and more that I'm nothing like these people. I don't want to be doing this shit. The majority of them, they want to. They want to be doing it. They think that they're making money. At least I mean, it's pretty cool that I can say that I was like the last good generation of actual strippers. Performers, theatrical dancers.
Theatrical dancers.
Girls that knew their shit. Women that were making over $150,000 a year. That's real money, honey. $2 to $5 grand a week.
Fuck, we should interview a stripper. You know, just to get like kind of a feel of things. Like if Brooke, I don't believe Brooke. So we should ask someone who's like a stripper.
Done it before. I did it before COVID. And that's exactly why I invested money. That's how I was buying property. That's how I was buying land. But it's okay. I'm gonna have my day in court. My abuser's gonna have his day in court. We're gonna have our day in court. It just might be a little bit longer than what I thought. I thought by now I would have been able to hire a lawyer and drag his ass in court. But since it's such a large amount of money, I can't do like pre-C. I can't represent myself. Anything over $10,000, you have to hire an attorney. I need to get over. I'm coming over, goddammit. You fucking assholes!
It's really, why is she pissed? I talk fast. No one talks fast. We talking about Willis.
Oh my God. I just. You see me sat there with my goddamn turn signal on, and you're a jackass in a fucking Ford trying to be a dick.
I think a few people used to strip in chat, but we need like someone who's stripping in the current day and age.
Let's show him. Let's show him. Once you see him, you see that dick? He's a dick. There is a split in a concrete wall, and this man was gonna run me into a concrete wall instead of letting me over. When I've been trying to fucking get over. Fucking asshole. You're an asshole. You, sir, are an evil asshole. First of all, let me say that my GPS has made me drive about 10 miles that I did not need to drive. It got to the point to where I just had to cut it off because it's y'all, I can't put it into words. I'll have to take screenshots and show you guys. My car is not even on the highway. My car is out in the woods, and so my GPS thinks that I'm not on the highway, so it gives me it keeps returning me around. It keeps telling me to do U-turns. It tells me to make a left turn, like, so I cut it off. I've been looking for a boulevard, and I couldn't find it because coming back the other way, there is no exit for that road. You have to go all the way back and then come all the way back up, and that guy was gonna fucking either run me into a concrete pillar, or I was gonna go to the right and go west that I didn't need to go. And I had my turn signal on at that light. There's 2 lanes of traffic that have to merge into one. He knows that. He knows that people are gonna be fucking merging over.
Just like the white window.
Fucking impatient motherfuckers. How many times do I let people over in front of me a day? Dozens. Go ahead, sweetie. I'll block traffic for you. Get out here safe, honey. So sick of fucking disrespectful people. And then I look at the motherfucker and it makes sense. I saw him. It makes sense. So sick of fucking evil ass, rude people. Like, you're literally gonna cause a 10-car pileup because you want to be rude and not let other people merge over. It's a fucking sign that says merge. Excuse me. I gotta find this store. I'm sick of this phone. It like never charges. It never charges. It's one of the worst phones to charge. And I literally bought this just to freaking be able to plug this up so that I didn't have these issues. And then lo and behold, the damn phone still won't charge. I've got to go to the gym today because I'm raging. I'm so fucking over this shit. Like, fuck it. You know, I'm literally to the point where I'm thinking about just cleaning out my truck. Here's the problem.
She already did clean out the truck and pretending like she's gonna drop it off at Randy's.
If I dump it off at my abuser's house,
Right.
I have no ride to get to the city. That's a 45-minute drive to any major city with a Planet Fitness, with my bank. You know, if the truck's gone, then I've got to be, I mean, I'm going to be sleeping in the woods, most definitely. But
No, she's walked there. She walked into town before.
I've got to be in a city because I have a doctor that I have to see every month. I don't know not one person, and this is by choice. I don't have one person that I can call that's an honest person, that's not jealous of me, that's not trying to watch me fail. Everybody, I can't wait to go back to school so I can start putting this shit into words because I know what I'm talking about. I know without a doubt. It's already been verified by multiple doctors and therapists.
Yeah, the agricultural business school will really help you put this into words, whatever this is.
I've got to be in the city if my truck's getting taken because I have doctor's appointments, I have therapy appointments, I have stuff going on in the city. The only Planet Fitness is in the city where I'm from, where I would have to drop the truck off at. I have no way to get from that place to the city is my point. So I would rather just drop the truck off and just wash my hands of it and be done with it rather than my life be uprooted. I'm literally stuck in this situation because I don't know which way to go because I don't have enough. Number one, I don't have money to go anywhere. Number two, I don't know which way to go. Like, it's so overwhelming. I can't put it into words. Go on, you dick. I wish, you know, one thing that I don't like about this truck is that everybody thinks that I'm a dick like all these other Chevy drivers. This truck was an accident. I actually went there to buy an old truck for work because I was working in construction. And now
Shirley Jones, thank you for gifting 5 memberships.
I'm out here in a fucking Chevy like all these other dick faces. I saw this video of this guy. It's on the Hodge Twins thing. You can go see it on the Hodge Twins channel. If you don't know who the Hodge Twins are, then you probably shouldn't be here. Those are my brothers in Christ over there. We love them. Just like Benny. Just like Ben Shapiro. Just like Brett Cooper. Candace Owens. Love her. Jordan Peterson, Michaela Peterson. She seems to be coming around. I just wish she'd leave her face alone. Beautiful girl, Jordan Peterson's daughter. She don't need all that. She's what, like 25? Already done multiple cosmetic procedures. But this is why I talk about these things, because I see young girls mutilating themselves like that. They look old as hell, and it's because they don't value themselves. It's low self-worth. It's exactly what it is. Low self-worth. And here's the thing about self-worth, baby. It comes from inside out, just like happiness. You have to start with you. You have to love you. You have to find your ground to stand on. You have to understand what you believe in, your morals and your values, and you have to stand on that. That is the foundation of your being. Without knowing who you are, you're just out here wondering. It sucks. It sucks to know these things, to be so self-sufficient and reliant and like, and not have.
Those are not, I don't think those are the words you're looking for, Brooke. I don't know what you think those words mean, but if you're self-sufficient and reliant, you wouldn't need everyone else to help you.
An out. Like, how many more job interviews? I've got 2 this afternoon.
I think she meant self-aware.
How many more job interviews am I gonna have to do before somebody gives me a shot? Or maybe fuck that. Maybe fuck that. Seriously. Maybe fuck that. To harm myself by using drugs and alcohol. This place is supposed to be right here. And if you're working somewhere where you're dealing with like, your work, please email me. I think there's a way for you to send me a message on here to my creators app. I want to know about your toxic work environments, because people don't seem to realize that this upcoming generation, man, things are about to get real crazy. There's no respect anymore. People are not, you know, there's no integrity and ethics and respect anymore. Chick-fil-A. There is no Chick-fil-A here, honey. Come on, girl. You got the right of way. You got here for, oh, this asshole right here. You don't even have a yield sign, and you got the right of way. This girl's got the right of way. Everybody just don't know how to drive no more, y'all. I get so fucking annoyed. Like, they don't know the difference between a yield sign, a stop sign, a fucking none of that. They don't. They genuinely don't. I'm not lying. They just sit there staring. Like, honey, you got here first. You get to go. Go ahead. And then you get 3 or 4 of them looking at each other. Oh, that's the worst. The 4-way stop, everybody's fucking confused. Nobody knows what's going on. And some of these parking lots are weird nowadays. They'll have a yield sign for like one part that's coming in, like cars that are coming in, and then they'll have a stop sign for other people. That really fucks them up. Bro, it's a liar. The devil is a lie.
Is it a lie? I thought the devil was after her. The devil's the lie now? Or is a liar?
I do not have the money to be running around like this. Like, this is ridiculous. Vitamin shop now. It was the first one, the first Spectrum store that came up in my area. And they're not even open anymore. It's inside the mall.
Whoa.
It's telling me that it's outside the mall across the street. 250 yards away from the mall. So, god damn, dude. I mean, it's fucking Google Maps. It's Google Maps, bro. It's just all going to shit, ain't it? Bro, I gotta come out there. Oh my god, this guy's trying to get in here. All going to shit, ain't it? Bro, I gotta come out there. Oh my god, this guy's trying to get in here. You're not paying attention. Of course, you're from Florida. Y'all don't know how to drive down there anyways. Attention, of course, you're from Florida. Y'all don't know how to drive down there anyways. Especially Jacksonville. God. Like, don't even get me started. Everybody, let me just tell you, if you don't know, Jacksonville, Florida, most people drive way under the speed limit. The cops have them shook out there, okay? They're shooketh. But I'm going to put some hair oils in before we go. I'm going to try to look a little more presentable. I did brush my teeth and stuff, and I showered last night. I usually go at night after I get my, day done.
Is it Chick-fil-A?
Spectrum store. Gotta go in here and see if I can get a cheaper phone, cheaper phone bill. My phone bill is due on here, which is $89 typically. Last month when we went to pay, I went to a booth store and this guy got my phone bill down to like $60, and that really surprised me. Shit. So sick of this. I literally just had it plugged up for how long? 30 minutes? Yes, I actually am on the spectrum. So you think you're being cute. You know everything, don't you? Yes, they think I'm autistic. I'm getting tested at the end of this month.
I think the test came back negative. I didn't even know there was a test for autism. Like for Brooke. An adult.
So my phone bill, first of all, my phone, I've been with Boost for like 12 years, maybe longer. It's really in the front where I get it the most, where you touch your hair the most and stuff. It's also right on top of your head where people have a tendency to wash their hair with shampoo. If you're a girl, I would recommend starting under here with shampoo. Do you one good, you know, dime size amount under here, get all this real good, and you'll be able to lather it up here too, and then wash it, and then do that again right here under your ears. That's really where you need to be washing. Your hair on top of the head, most people's is super dry. If it's frizzy like mine is right now, that means that you need some hair oils, baby. You're washing it too much. Women only need to wash their hair maybe 2 or 3 times a week. And I know people are like, oh God, I can never do that. Well, then that's why you don't have hair. That's why it's falling out. That's why it's brittle. That's why it's breaking off. That's why it won't grow. If you're bleach blonde and you bleach it, that's why it won't grow. That's why it's breaking off. That's why it's brittle and looks dry. I don't make the rules. It's science. Science.
Brooke knows all about science. She disagrees with it.
Science. This stuff is gold in a bottle. I got this for my birthday. She actually gave me 2 of them at Sephora's. I was like, thank you so much. You're literally the best. So I'm on my last little bit, but I'm going to get this coarse hair. I have a little bit of gray coarse hair. I'm so excited about going gray. I actually love it, which is why I have this cut now. I just did it, and freaking, I wanted to be able to put my hair on the side so that you could see my gray streak. You can't see it on here, but you can see it in person. It's literally right there. It's a money piece of silver. Let's see when I get out if I can show you. So you don't put this stuff in your hair. You put it like on the ends of your hair and where you feel dryness. And it actually looks good after you put your hair up. Typically, I would put my hair up and then just curl it, you know, like put it up in a bun and then let it down and it'll be wavy. Damn it, I just realized that my computer and everything is just like right there. I'm scared of getting robbed, so we're gonna take that with us. I also found that black box.
To get Chick-fil-A? Where's she going?
Earlier, did I leave it in my
I
storage
swear she was driving to Chick-fil-A, right?
unit? There it is. It's actually got a battery. Shit, that this cord don't work. Damn it. I don't have a
Oh, Spectrum.
cord. Oh, does this work? Yes, it does. Yes, all right, let's go.
That's the Brooke way. Driving around doing nothing.
Card. I don't think I need an ID to get a phone, do you? Do you need a driver's license to get a phone? I don't think so.
Right? Yeah, no, you do.
My glasses. And I've got a phone. I just want to add service to the purple phone so that I can cut the iPhone off. Hell, I should probably sell the iPhone. I would have to get rid of, like, completely, you know, clean it off and all of that. But here's the thing, I was looking online how much I could give for it. Not even $200. Why would I do that when damn the stuff that's on it, the evidence for my 2 lawsuits are on it. It's just not worth it.
Not the
at all.
evidence.
Oh my God, y'all. I freaking dropped something and I can't find it. My pod came out of my thing. This is what happens when you're stressed and you're not paying attention and you don't know which way to go. But you know, my abuser knew this. Both of my abusers knew this. They know what it's like.
Randy knew that you were gonna drop your pod in the parking lot of a Spectrum fucking store.
Like for me, you know, and they've used that. They've used kicking me out, taking my car. You know, he sued me in civil court twice. And then when I would comply, I could come home. You know, there comes a point where you realize that this is what they want. They like playing this game. They enjoy this game. And you either like it too, or you don't, and you're gonna leave and make the right decision for your life at the time. And that is why I talk about these things, because I wanted to leave in the past, and everybody told me to leave. Everybody would tell me, leave, just leave. And so I would leave. Then I'd be homeless. Then he'd take my car. Then I couldn't find a job. And then I'd have to go crawling back. Society has never given me a chance since my crimes. They'll never give me a chance. And I'm probably wasting gas going from place to place looking for work because...
I mean, if it wasn't for Randy, she'd probably be rotting away in jail for all the crimes. And she knew Randy before the crimes.
40 grand is a lot of money. I could have paid my truck off. Hell, 4,500. Or what did I get? 6,500? I don't remember. For the tiny house. All of that went to my truck. As soon as that man paid me for the tiny house, I immediately went to the bank, made a deposit, called Allie, and made thousands of dollars. I made 2 truck payments, $2,000. It was only $4,500 though, and I paid my insurance for 8 months, which was $150 for each month. So add that up. Then I paid the storage unit for 6 months. That's $50 a month. So when I got that $4,000, I paid all of my bills. Where is this place? So fucking annoyed, yo. I haven't been able to find anything since I had this Apple. Ever since I bought this phone,
The Apple.
it's been one problem after another. With GPS,
I sold a hot tub. This Apple is fucking bothering me.
I've deleted the app, re-downloaded it, deleted it, re-downloaded it, updated the phone, updated the app.
Just picturing Brooke outside of a hot tub store. Not bouncing, just throwing an apple up and down in the air. You want to buy a hot tub? Yelling at the apple when they say no.
Let me just ask these people. So sorry, Heather. You know where Spectrum is? I'm so sorry.
You're fine. If you go up the escalator, take a left, walk all the way down to JCPenney, but take a right before you get there. It's all the way at the end.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. So it's
Brooke is unimpressed with the layout of the mall, I guess.
Google Maps just hasn't updated because it's telling us that it's across the parking lot in a whole different place. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's all gonna be fine. As I'm crashing and burning, everything's fine. Go up the elevator, huh? I don't even see that, so I guess we're taking the steps. I've literally got so much stuff in my hands, y'all can't even see my left hand. I've got 3 devices in my left hand and 1 in the right hand. Perfect time to get robbed, right? Probably. That'd be wonderful. Wouldn't be the first time. Just be the first time on live.
This is crazy seeing Brooke rambling away inside of a mall. I never thought I'd see Brooke inside of a mall.
Right. Oh Oh my God, they're gonna give me a YouTube violation for this music.
No, you could have kept. I could have kept it on. What? Hold on.
If you ask about my location, you will be banned permanently.
Shut them all.
Oh, sorry, I forgot. I said I had to check in. They have a lot of people. It looks like they're really busy in there. I've got to do something. I've got too much stuff in my hands. I probably should have grabbed a book bag, but I was just trying to get in here. All this stuff, plus the phone. They're really busy, so they're gonna call my name. I had to check in at a kiosk. They'll call me and get me in there. I'm gonna see if they have P.O. box at this post office that is next door. I have a YouTube check that's waiting for me, but I don't have a way to get it. So, because I don't have a mailing address. And I do not have a friend or a family member or anyone. Listen, y'all. There are ways to this, and people, places, and things is 90% of it. I can't put myself in danger just to have a mailing address. So we're gonna check on a P.O. box. It's usually about 40, 50 bucks. We'll ask. They have different sizes. Yes, y'all don't, yes, y'all do have them. P.O. boxes, how does that work?
I just got one. It's $600 every 6 months.
Okay. So it's how much again for the different? $100 for 6 months. Okay. Thank you.
Face.
Hold on. Give me a second. So first of all, it's typically done by size. Hold on. I'm trying to get far away so nobody can hear me because I'm about to rip into this place. First of all, it's done by size of the box. So typically, like a little 12-inch by like 4-inch box is gonna be like 40 bucks, okay? They have different, on the on the United Postal Service's website, you can find a post office store near you and you can see the different sizes and price options. That is ridiculous. We ain't gonna talk about it no further. All I'm gonna say is, if you need it just for mail, like I do, to be able to get like a YouTube check or, you know, whatever, get your payroll
She doesn't need a YouTube check. She needs the PIN, and she doesn't know that yet.
check. My insurance, my truck payment, all of that is online. But if you need it, it can cost like $30 to $40 a month. She said $100. She said $200 for the year. So it's $100 every 6 months. The smaller boxes that I looked at, let me see if they got Wi-Fi here. The smaller boxes that I looked at, one of them was like $20 a month, 24 maybe. I don't know, y'all. We'll have to look it up. That sounds so expensive. $200 for the year? I don't know about that. They quoted me at $40 at the other one for a bigger box. I was gonna put my mother's jewelry, like my mother's watch and some stuff that I have in there. I wanted to be able to put all of the cell phones and electronics so that they're not in the heat out
In a P.O. box? That's not what a P.O. box is for. You're thinking of a safety deposit box.
in my storage building. I was gonna put those in there. So I wanted a bigger box and they quoted me $40 a month. I guess that ain't bad, but like, I don't know, man. I guess when you say 100, she should probably say, oh, it's like $20 a month instead of saying 100, because that just sounds really bad. My autism can't.
I wish we could have seen that fight. What do you mean you won't put my laptop in the P.O. box? It's not what the P.O. box is for. It's for receiving mail. Y'all telling me that I'm going to have to send myself the laptop in the mail for you guys to put in the P.O. box? Like, it's not for storing laptops. It's for receiving mail. Y'all, I could see it now. I wish that would have happened. That would have been great content.
I'm like, what? What happened to 40 bucks?
The laptop gets lost in the mail. She puts it in a mailbox like down the street from the P.O. box. It's like been days. She doesn't know where this laptop is. She's like, how can it go from down the street to here? Like, it's like, where did it go? Man, that would have been great.
And like, I need to be able to go month by month. Like, I need to just be able to call and pay with my card, be like, oh, 40 bucks, here you go. I'm not trying to spend $100 today to get a free opinion. I can't do that.
She realizes that $40 or $50 a month is more money than $100 for 6 months, right?
YouTube really needs to fix this issue with this bullying and harassment online, so I'm just reporting people now. At my local post office in Madison, you absolutely can. You can put whatever you want in your P.O. box in Madison, North Carolina. You absolutely can. You can put jewelry, cell phones, electronics, anything of value, savings bonds, old coins, all of that. You can put that in a P.O. box.
No. And that's how the stream ends.
What are the chances that I have all of these devices and Boost Mobile can't unlock the phones?
No, you have to pay off the phones before you unlock them. Oh, this Brooke. See, and like, there's things like that that'll end up having her talk to her retention agent, because those are the only people who can kind of give that information out. Has Mark really only done one short? He's only done one short since we checked in on him yesterday? Because that's fucking crazy. I'm done with Brooke for the day. We did 4 hours of Brooke. I'm not watching another stream. But that's going to be fun tomorrow. They can't unlock the phones unless you pay for them. What a concept. Because then what would your obligation be to the carrier to pay off the device if you just switched fucking carriers, right? I know, what a concept. Yeah, he only did one short. What is... Okay, so we'll watch this short, and then we can watch Daisy's crazy life here and see how the thing was, the stuff and the things. Where's my other picture? That's not it. There it is. All right.
Is that?
Who is this guy? SSVF case manager. This is the only video of Mark we got. Are you ready? Are you guys ready?
Back from SSVF is my case manager. He's helping to get me housed. He's the one that put me in this hotel. He's the one that got dog food for my dog, or at least made sure that my dog was taken care of.
That's good.
And we're pretty fucking solid. So I appreciate everything that he's doing for me, and I'm trying to figure out how I can move on to more stable housing. Zach from S.
So that's it. That's the only thing. I have seen Jeremy DeWitt. Jeremy DeWitt's in jail now, isn't he? There's no fresh Jeremy DeWitt content. It's all old news. Okay, where's Santa Monica close up? So Daisy had her wedding, her crazy wedding, and this is the morning after. This is on Santa Monica Close-Up's channel. You guys should go sub to Santa Monica Close-Up, the best channel on YouTube. Here, let me pull this up. Wow. So yesterday we saw Daisy get married. This is the day after.
Okay, come on in.
cat. She had to go out to her car. Lily helped me when I was living at the beach. She would let me go take a bath at her place. She would let me keep my clothes there. She basically let me like move in and live there and shower there, but not sleep there, which was fine. I would just go shower, change.
She was sleeping at John's place anyways.
Leave. I was like quick in and out. She was always really generous with her snacks. So, and a lot of my friends who are sober and got it together, work full time, they're homeless. So today's also Lily's birthday. She stayed with me last night. And that was really nice. I had like this thing happen in my body, and the thought of staying with Lorenzo made my whole body like recoil.
Well, that's not good. That's her husband. That's her new husband.
So I listen.
So she kicked him out again? Oh no. So the honeymoon was not good?
So we'll have to do an update soon because I'm about to get like a whole bunch of wood flooring and stuff to finish.
I swear she kicked him out before the wedding, but I guess she double kicked him out?
My decorations. This is one of the things I did. I dedicate this garden and so proclaim it to the valiant, lovable, gorgeous, wise, super mega hunk, the owner of my heart, the Italian stallion garden.
So is this where Lorenzo sleeps? Just outside there with that little grass mat with this box?
And I put like these 2 baskets and all of these plants. I made it so pretty. And we'll close the window because they're still sleeping. And go ahead and have a seat. So I told you before the wedding what happened, and I was able to get some empathy from myself, and thankfully my tribe was advocating for me a lot. So I came home from hot yoga, and some behaviors I noticed, like after we became engaged, I decided like, you don't have to pay for rent, like live with me. And I'm glad I did, because smoking cigarettes in my house every day breaks the rules and jeopardizes my housing. And I made that area out there for him to roll spliffs. And I told him he could smoke out there because it's outside, but even that's like breaking the rules. So then I was like, no, you can't smoke in here. But he continued to not only smoke, but walk in every room. So I was at this like dilemma. Here's the man in my dreams. I love him so much. I can spend all this time with him. He quit his job to do music, and he wants to be a superhero. He believes what I believe. You know, I FaceTime his girlfriends in Italy. He gets along amazing with my boyfriends. So
some fucked up shit. He quit his job to do music. We haven't heard any music from him yet.
King Mega Ryan, one of my partners, was supporting both of the Italian stallions, Francesco and Lorenzo, yesterday. I just couldn't have that behavior, the crossing boundaries repeatedly after being told to my face they're not going to, and then also it was just other boundary invasions that I was able to just see, like, this is not someone who's at the level that I'm at, but I do understand that behavior because I'm still working on myself, and all of the things he was doing I could find in myself, and I'm working on.
Thanks for the beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
At Sprank super chatted $2. Drain my bank account, please. Pleading face, money mouth face.
Daisy? I mean, Daisy doesn't believe in money, but thank you for the 2.
Myself too, and you know, I may not be doing the exact behavior, but I could see where I invade boundaries, and it helps me to have stronger boundaries when someone invades my boundaries. So I'm kind of like
I couldn't go spend the night with my husband. They got a hotel. I think they got like a really nice Airbnb in Marina Del Rey. And then when I was like, I'm not going, then they were going from hotel to hotel. And it was several hours of Ryan driving them around. We had our beautiful after party.
Why were they going from hotel to hotel? And Ryan, the other guy, that really tall guy, was just driving them around doing that while Daisy stayed home with the plants?
Ryan has like this beautiful roof deck pool, an outdoor kitchen, and we were all in this huge hot tub, and it was so fun. And of course it was sober, no alcohol, and there was Coca-Cola and water, and tons and tons of food, and it was really beautiful. Lorenzo was sulking the whole time, and they were also looking for a place to stay. It was awful, but it was like, you know, I just...
This sounds like a fucking terrible night. So Daisy kicked them out of this place. What happened to the Airbnb? And they were going from hotel to hotel trying to get a hotel and they couldn't? What? Sounds like a great wedding, guys.
Couldn't tolerate that type of behavior jeopardizing my housing and my situation. And because of my friends, instead of being reactive, like Ryan was on FaceTime with me when I entered the space to ask him that he couldn't stay here because just the repeated smoking in the house, and I walked in and he was smoking in my house. And it's not just like smoking out the window, trying to be really careful, being secretive. No, he's like going to use the bathroom and ashing on my white tablecloth, like complete disrespect. And there were other behaviors too that was like just, I needed to feel considered and that my needs mattered and that there was reciprocity. However, I also understood, because when I was living outside at the beach, I was in a state of fight flight. I made sure it was a life enriching.
I have it all the way up. I don't know. I could like jack it up even more, but then bad stuff might happen. Like things might get really loud randomly. So it's gonna be Romper Stomper's fault if that happens.
Presence, but to the degree that, you know, like when I say, what is my work and why am I attracting this? I know that I have these things in me if I'm attracting this person into my world. And I can trace it back to my childhood. Like my family had no boundaries. And I had men that were inappropriately touching me and making comments and getting, you know, physically and verbally and psychologically, like there was not boundaries. And now I have boundaries, so I have this incredible clenching, condensing, constricting in my body, lets me know I'm not available for this. Literally, my body would not even go. I ended up like, I took back my American phone. Unfortunately, when I asked the two Italian stallions to leave, they were like giggling and laughing like it was funny. And I said, no, this is not funny. This is sad. And it was during that time that, you know, the Italian stallion would to that Mary J. Nah, and she's my best friend. And I was like, how could you do that? And,
You did what to Mary?
You know, that's taking resources from me, impacting me, knowing that I pay $56 a month rent and my only other bill is that. So that was like a impact on me that it was like knowing that he's going to harm me. So I just saw that behavior as just addict behavior that I can.
Yeah, she skateboards. And she does yell outside of the child support office or the courtrooms. That's how we met John. John was yelling in court with her in a megaphone with a helmet on. We called him Helmet John. She skateboards with no socks or shoes, which is actually kind of impressive to me. Like, I wouldn't be able to skateboard barefoot. Fuck that. Calling all goddesses, yeah.
I can relate to, because I have 7 years sober. And August 2nd, 2018 will forever be my sober birthday. I've been saying that on your channel for years. And people who fake their sobriety don't do that, by the way. And those who are saying, you know, but Cali sober means that you know, like Snoop Dogg, he likes to freestyle, and so do I, so it's kind of like that. And that's what the Cali Sober is. And although Lorenzo is, okay, let me explain this. Like, there's such thing as Cali Sober, where it's like every once in a while, and then there's addict behavior, where it's all day. And I've never witnessed that. And if it's a spliff, then you're including the tobacculitis. And this is a combination that, you know, if you're doing it all day, it's also expensive. And then you're going to need more and more and more. And if you run out, even though someone said, do not touch. No, this is a big no for me. I'm not okay with that.
I guess, like, I don't know why I'm just thinking about this now. I wonder if she's thinking about how John felt when she was just living for free at John's place and doing whatever the fuck she want, and John was getting a whole bunch of noise complaints because she was screaming all the time, and having a whole bunch of people over, so there's excessive foot traffic. He was going to get evicted. John was going to get fucking evicted. And Daisy didn't listen to John. Daisy did whatever the fuck she wanted. So maybe this is kind of like karma in a way.
Like, it's hard for me to get this particular version, and I just get another kind.
But John never kicked Daisy out. And I don't think he would kick Daisy out. Daisy would get pissed off at John for him asking her not to do things, and she would leave herself. But John loved Daisy, and he would never want to see her out on the street all sad.
No. And then they still, it was a wake-up call, and I listen to the universe when it gives me lessons. Like, I know I don't have to repeat this lesson, because I ask questions like, what did I learn? And what am I taking from this? So here's what I learned, and here's where I'm going forward. What I learned is, although I have really strong boundaries, I do need to work on my boundaries. And I'm glad that I allowed him to move in before the wedding. That was a good idea.
I do that every live now.
Yeah, because all these behaviors come up. And, you know, like, boundaries are difficult, because I saw that I was really conflicted, because one of the things that really drew me to Lorenzo is he's living in a van and probably sleeping at the beach and going in and out of hostels. And he was homeless like me.
In Italy?
Here. So being able to give him a place to stay, Big Ben did that for me.
Okay. I mean, like, yeah, Big Ben did do that. She was so much more stable with Big Ben. She would just be making up stories about the presidents or whatever, and she would chill inside his place, and she wasn't crazy. Big Ben had to go move to, I think, what, DC or something? Big Ben had to go fight the aliens. He's gone now.
And All Good did that for me. And a lot of guys have done that for me.
Yeah, I know more about All Good, because, like, I've actually talked to All Good, and I was paying more attention at those times than the Big Ben times.
Really looking forward to helping a homeless man. And I don't believe in the word homeless person. That's like a universal need. It's like saying an airless person because they don't have enough oxygen. We all need oxygen. We all need a home.
So is this like a really long way of saying that they broke up after getting married, or are they still together? Yeah, do we really need to watch the whole video to find out? This is an hour long, bro.
And I wanted to give him a home. And
Daisy's been really picking up the slack where Mark's been dropping it. So I gotta give her props at least. I shouldn't be complaining, but Mamma Mia.
I feel tender because I love that man. However, I've done so much work. Like, my whole body does this, like, clenching, condensing, and then I listen to it. And when I relax and melt and lean in, I listen to that.
That's Fabian. Fabian's a pretty cool guy.
And then I include boundaries and I tell people about it. So
we watched it yesterday. Apparently Lily is ordained. She was in a mermaid suit, but I don't know if it was actually legal or not. If it was, that's scary.
I'm doing a lot of work. The way forward is is I'm continuing to do the work. So since I'm housed, another reason I kicked Lorenzo out is I have all kinds of group therapy and stuff. And if I'm worried about the split, it's like, no. So I have an appointment with my therapist to do therapy once a week. And then I do EMDR once a week. So it's twice a week with her. Then I have my psychologist, Yvette Erasmus. I've been talking about her on your channel for a long time. I've been seeing her 6 years. I go to her group therapy.
Well, that's what I mean. She said she was ordained, and it seemed semi-legit, but the mermaid costume, right? That's what threw me.
On Wednesday.
And the fact that Daisy's vows was like, I'll never marry any man. I have so many husbands. I was like, nah, that doesn't sound legit either.
And then on Thursdays, she has a class. And I actually missed the class this past Thursday because I was like just so busy with this stuff. So I'm excited to do that. And then I have another group therapy call on Friday with Mickey Kashtan, who is a global liberation coach, and that's my work. So being able to go with her is a gift. If I didn't have my housing, now I'm about to get high-speed internet, so I'll have $14 a month and $56 a month. I live on $220 a month.
Hell yeah.
And you want to know something? They're threatening the general relief and food stamps. Well, guess what? Last month, my rent was due and I didn't have anything to pay. So you know what I did? I took all 4 of my month's rent, because $220 times 4 it was like $224 I owed. And I just had a $5 bill and I gave Mary $220. So I paid 4 months in advance. So I'm paid all the way till the end of January, because I pay the month before, because I don't get my general relief till the 2nd. And I don't want to pay late. So, you know, you're supposed to pay on the 1st.
I don't know why she's telling us this. I live like this too. I pay my rent pretty much as soon as my YouTube check comes in, especially with the banks. The banks are like, we're going to sue you, Steve. And when we win, we're going into your accounts and we're taking all of your money. So I'm like, that sounds really fucking bad. I should probably pay my rent like as soon as the shit comes in. So I don't know. That's like 10 days early usually. I'm paying my rent.
So I'm kind of proud of my second bill. $14 a month and $56. With Lorenzo, I was willing to do everything. I was willing to put my next YouTube channel in his name, let the proceeds go to him, make music with him, make him a star.
No, she doesn't pay $220. So $220 covered 4 months. Her rent's like $56 a month, and she says that she's getting high-speed internet now for $14. But she's already paid up until January.
I was introducing him to all these musicians. I showed him a space at Pacific and Horizon, 1 block from the beach in Venice, right by Windward Circle, where my friend owns that nightclub, and that could be his own venue to perform. I took him to another open mic night. Like, I was just supporting all of his dreams, and I was just so willing to like help him get his citizenship and help him get his own housing, because ultimately, like, I just want to live with my kids. I don't want to live with the men. I kind of like how there's a matriarchal tribe in China, and the grandmothers have all their descendants. So the sons stay with the mothers, and then the mothers go and start their own family trees. But the brothers raise the kids, and the uncles raise the kids, not the dads. Isn't that interesting? So I'm not saying I know the way, but I want to find my tribe. I hope that Lorenzo continues to show up. After having him take something of mine, my
weed
resources, when asking him not to, as I described earlier.
Her resources? Look, I love weed. I smoke weed every day, pretty much all day. I would never describe it as a resource, though.
I couldn't find something, and then I accused him of stealing through Ryan, my other partner, and Ryan went through all their bags.
Oh my god. So Ryan is just caught in the middle of this. Daisy can't even talk to her new husband, but is getting Ryan to apparently tell Lorenzo all this stuff and then search him.
When they checked in the hotel. And because I was flabbergasted that he would rob, I was like, he robbed me and took me. I was like, which wasn't true because I found my stuff. I mean, he did take weed, but I found my stuff. So, but then in that moment, I asked for my American phone back because I had given him the government phone because Jack Brewer, one of my super squad members, pays for my cell phone. So my government phone, I was able to just give to him. I would have given him, dude, I was like gonna marry this, give him everything supportive. I just wanted to help him, all his dreams come true. Everyone's done that for me. Everyone, I wanted to give that back. I want to give it back. I want to give it back to my kids. I was hoping that if I was married, my mom would talk to me because she talked.
Oh my god. See, this is why her mom's evil. Maybe if I was married, my mom would talk to me, I could see my kids again. I hate her mom. I hate her mom so fucking much. I hate her mom more than anything on the fucking planet. Well, maybe that's exaggerating it a bit. I really fucking hate her mom, though.
Talks to my husband. And he got along so well with all my he hive. He loves all my boyfriends. And that's so important. So it was just like, as of now, we're kind of like still moving forward. You know, doing his citizenship takes a while. I'm not going to break any rules.
It's because, like, okay, so when she did the Perfect Prince marriage, when she married that other guy, because he came from money, he developed, I don't know, some face cream or something. Ironically, that's ironic, because Mark has his face cream. But he's actually, like, really rich and shit. Her mom, even though she has a fucking restraining order against Daisy, was talking to her and, like, came to the wedding and shit, which isn't something you do for somebody you have a restraining order against. So she will fuck with Daisy, and Daisy isn't obviously mentally all there. So fuck her mom. I fucking hate her mom. Some people will be like, no, her mom's good for taking her kids. Fuck that. Fuck that. Like, she would be, the kids would be better off without her in the equation, in my opinion.
Laws, certainly not. Nothing like that. I'm not going to defraud even though I don't agree with countries and laws. I think anyone should be able to live where they want. But under the duress of punishment, and it's...
That's just so sad to hear. You know, like, Daisy's done some fucked up shit in her life, right? She's no angel. But, like, to be like, I thought I would be able to see my kids again if I just got married. Like, I don't know. That's just sad.
Severe. I would not help someone get their citizenship unless it was according to all of the regulations. Because these are serious offenses, and I take that seriously. So Lorenzo and I are going to have a heart-to-heart, and you're invited.
Does he still have his van?
He was living in a hostel, and I imagine when you live in a van, like when it runs out, since it's month to month, you might want like a week at a hostel, and then you go back to the van, or you do all kinds of things, or you do like 3 nights in a hostel, you go back to the van, and some people, like, that's their shower. And then they'll go rent another month.
Or join a gym.
And yeah, Lily woke up today and she was stretching and moving her body. And I just gave her empathy and smiled. And I'm a yogi. My body doesn't hurt. I work out all the time. I skateboard everywhere. Those are my wheels. I don't have to worry about my body hurting. My body feels fabulous. I have health, vitality, energy. I feel like a child. And I know the answers, but the answers won't help Lily. So I just gave her empathy.
Won't help Lily?
And then it was so funny. I didn't say anything. She goes, I want to start working out. I want to start stretching. It was like everything I was thinking she should do. She goes, I want. And you know, the power of empathy, it was like she read my mind, and I was just like loving her.
I don't know how we got here, but Lily is the one who was in the mermaid costume from yesterday.
And I go, And here's what I said. I didn't give advice. I affirmed for her. I said, that's so beautiful. I love that vision. I affirm for you. Great, gorgeous.
Daisy didn't lose her kids because she was disabled. So Daisy was, I guess, an escort. Daisy was an escort. She didn't sleep with men, but she had dinner with them. And she would do a lot of coke, and she was also drunk a lot. So there's one time she went out with this guy, she was supposed to give her $1,000, but he was expecting to sleep with her or something, or Daisy got pissed and took the $1,000 back, and then she called the cops on him, but she got arrested for prostitution. And while she was arrested, she was like, oh, by the way, my kids are like unsupervised in a trailer. Even though she was like really well off, she had like a mansion and shit. She didn't want to pay for a babysitter because she kept coming home like blackout drunk on coke and staying and doing fucked up shit. So she's like, can't have the babysitter see that. I'm just gonna lock my kids in a trailer while I go out and do this this escort job. So then they took her fucking kids away for that, and then she kind of like lost her mind, and now we have this. So it's a sad story, but like, I don't have any sympathy for her in that regard, but she's trying. She has slip-ups every now and then, but I'd say she's trying. She's like Tink said, she's way better this year than she was last year for sure. Like, it's a huge improvement.
Goddess filled with vitality, health, and wellness. You are so stretchy and bendy and strong. And your motivation, determination, strength, and willpower is incredible. And the way that you continue to show up and work out regularly amazes me. And I affirm this is true, dear Goddess. And so it is. And when we affirm for people, we do live in a world of magic. We do live in a world of pretend. It's not this literal, logical, this is this, that is that. It's a world of like responding and like in the merit-based system, I would never talk to Lauren.
Yeah, her mom has 2 of her kids. So her mom has her sons, and then another family adopted her daughter. I don't know why the mom didn't take all of the kids.
So again, and my heart doesn't say that. My heart says,
I already said I don't like the mom.
it's like, you don't want to spend the night with him. You don't want him to spend the night with you. Also, when I left my stuff with Ryan, I was like, make sure it's not alone with Lorenzo. I was just like having to feel that these were my boundaries, and they were.
Oh, she kept failing the drug classes. She kept doing coke for a while after, so that's another unfortunate part of the story. See, Daisy used to be like Brooke. She used to lie about stuff. She'd be like, oh, I'm sober, but she wasn't. And then she's admitted all this now. Like, there is videos on YouTube. I don't think it's Santa Monica Close Up. I think the Venice Gallery sat down and she kind of went over everything. I think she went over it on Soft White Underbelly as well. So if you've seen the Soft White Underbelly, you might know some of the things I'm talking about. So like, I don't know what else people would want her to do, right? Other than take accountability and try to be better. So I think she's a good example of that. But obviously, like, I don't know. She's still a little crazy sometimes.
They were just coming up and I was honoring them. And I'm so used to healthy relationships since Perfect Prince. Like, I haven't had my boundaries repeatedly dishonored. And because I'm doing EMDR, I'm practicing not screaming in people's face, not dishonoring other people's boundaries. When I would clearly state my boundaries and my requests in doable, actionable language, he would say, calma, calma, like, calm down. And I would say, instead, let us gaze into each other's eyes, see into each other's souls, and take a deep breath. And I grabbed his hands, and it's like the old Daisy would have been driven crazy by calma, calma. Like, no, I just gave him a little slight reframe.
I guess, I don't know. I gotta be fair, right? I gotta, like, some people don't know Daisy. Like, I'm just trying to think of like the recent things people have been critical of her for. There's the whole Jeff 2 thing, right? So she basically fleeced a guy for $30,000 to get butt and hip implants, which was last year. Like, that was just last year. And then as soon as like she was on the way to get the surgery, she broke up with him. He's not happy about that. I still think he's not happy about that. So she will take advantage of guys too. She's also like owned up to that. I think she's even described it as that. Like, she's like, yeah, I definitely used that guy for his money to get my hip and butt implants because I don't pay for anything. So there's that. Like, she's not, like I said, she's not an innocent little angel, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like I got to be fair, right?
Yeah, I like calma. Here, give me your hands. Look in my eyes. Feel me. Feel what I'm feeling.
That's a good way to put it, Tinkerbell. She sees it, she wants it, she gets it.
How long is Francesco here for?
That was the thing, is he arrived for the wedding and things got way worse. And then they began to speak in Italian. And I'm taking Lorenzo on Wednesday to get his teeth fixed because I know where to get your teeth fixed for free at UCLA Dental School.
Yes, they don't pay for anything.
I'll still do all this stuff for him. But the way he's telling his friend was just like, she's getting my teeth fixed, she's getting this from me, she's getting me. It wasn't like, we're gonna help each other, we're gonna support each other, and this isn't Italian, but.
And this is also why I was like, maybe this is karma. Like, Daisy met a male version of herself. So it's kind of like a life lesson.
I lived in Panama and Paraguay for 7 years. I understand Spanish very well. Not fluently, but very well. And I speak it very well. And also living in California, I get to practice. I know what they're saying. And just the disrespect and it was just like, I was unable to tolerate it. It was just behavior that I could not tolerate. And
you could also look at it from another angle too. It's like, it was selfish of her in a way, because I think Jeff too had a better handle on running the food drive, because she used to like help with the food drive, or at least, I don't know, live stream herself helping with the food drive, and the food drive would be like, leave us alone, Daisy. But there was a point in time when Jeff too was running a lot of that food and everything, and then it fell onto John Allgood's hands. And I think it was running better with Jeff too than it was with John. But obviously after he got grifted for 30 grand, I don't think he was helping with the food drive after that. So that was also detrimental for the community. It's not just like she's just messing up things for herself. So there's like reasons, I guess, people might be a little angry with her sometimes.
Yeah, like Francesco came, and then it was kind of like the wolf pack. And instead of like coming to do activities with me, then now it was just like, you know, hand in the pants, watching the TV, rolling the split all day, smoking all over my plate. It was just like, literally, I would like we would go out for an activity, and then he lost his keys, and he goes, hey, can I borrow your keys? I'm gonna go mail a package. And he goes, I'll be back in 15 minutes, it's right there. He's gone forever, and we're looking at the beat, and so then we go back. He never went to go do any package. He was just home rolling the...
And he took your key so you couldn't get in?
Yeah.
So he's a liar.
And, you know, when you that much, and I like to rip bong, and I do it a couple times a day. You don't need to, you know, like in the morning and the afternoon. And then in the evening, I'm fine. I go to sleep fine. But in the morning, afternoon, I feel energized, and it's more like if I'm going to go do a speech, or if I'm going to get...
The bong doesn't rip itself. I don't know. I think like one bong an hour is good.
Gets me into my flow state. And like once or twice a day, and then if I run out, there have been times where I've got to go a couple days. I'm fine. You know, but it's addict behavior if you're out and this person's like, no, and you cannot honor because you have to have. So with that, I can relate.
So where's Lorenzo going to stay for this time if he's not going to be here?
Yeah. Well, here's why I can relate. Not now, but like back in the day when I was drinking alcohol, when I would run out, I would start drinking mouthwash because you can't buy alcohol till 6 a.m. And I had all the money in the world. But the thing is I was the kind of addict that I would dump stuff down the drain and flush it down the toilet and I'd be like, never again. And then all of a sudden 2 hours later, I'd be like, never mind, I changed my mind. So I get it. I get that like fiending behavior, and I was just so blown away. I'm still willing to help him. That's the crazy thing, is like my body, I listen to it. I listen to my boundaries. Okay, coming goddess. That's Lily, we could talk to her too. I listen to it, and I'm able to be like, oh, I still want to help him. But these are my boundaries. He can't come to my house. He can't. Coming, my goddess. I'm so happy to see you and Puka.
If Fabian goes this whole time and doesn't ask at the end, so are you guys still together? I'll be very upset.
Hello, come, Puka. Come. Come. She is the guest of honor. She is a fur king. Come, Puka. Come.
Oh, I like this dog. She still has her dog. That's sad. The dog is probably living under the van then with her. This dog's got long ear hair.
That's Puka?
Yes.
Hi, Puka.
She snaps. She looks sweet and snuggly, but she's has got some trauma.
Happy birthday!
Thank you.
Happy birthday, Lily. Here's our beautiful ordained minister goddess. And she's a mermaid. If you get her wet, she gets this beautiful sparkly diamond mermaid tail. It's really cool. You guys should see it.
I think they did yesterday.
Oh, that's right. We did dip you in the ocean. Well, I'm still going to help Lorenzo, and I'm going to, as long as it honors both of our boundaries and we're able to work through this, if he remains dismissive and avoidant and he's not able to communicate
Fabian is the guy filming this.
directly, because when I speak to him about what happened, there's a lot of excuses and redirecting. There's not open-hearted communication that there's a way forward, because if we can't find shared reality about what happened, we can't even talk about what happened to solve it. And that's where I'm left right now. So if that stays like that, then I will not be helping him get his citizenship. I will not be doing the paperwork for the marriage. I will, however, keep the title that I'm married, even if I don't ever see Lorenzo again, because I like the title being married, because as far as I'm concerned, I'm married to the world.
Oh, okay.
And my heart belongs to everyone, so I will keep the title. But I'm not going to do any paperwork if I cannot even communicate with my partner. There will be no wedding, there will be no citizenship.
Mamma mia. Oh my goodness. You know, I was a little jelly. I was like, you know, Daisy's getting married, everyone's getting married. Daisy's been married like twice, maybe even 3 times. She's been engaged 4 times, for sure, since I've fucking seen her. I'm never getting married, you guys. Apparently.
But I get to be married to the world. Should we talk about something that I want to address?
Yes.
I want to address the disrespect and kind of like the cynical, like, from the Italian stallions and what they said.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, my auto translate thing wasn't working yesterday. Chris was saying that it was working on his, apparently, but it was just blank. It was a blank screen for the Italian parts, and then it worked for the English parts.
On video. And it's totally understandable that Francesco and Lorenzo...
17 years? What? 17 years?
...would be speaking in Italian in unkind and uncaring ways about me and my tribe, because yesterday is the same day that I asked them both to leave. And Francesco said to me, but I do not smoke the spliff. I said, yeah, but you watch him light up in my place. If you're staying at an Airbnb or a hotel, or your mother's, or anyone you respect, and you know that they've already said, this upsets me, this is hurting me, I'm not okay with this, you're jeopardizing my housing, stop. And they keep doing it, and you watch them do it again, as far as I'm concerned, you're a culprit. And there was just something that I kind of understood this piece, like he only wanted to hang out in my place and smoke. Like he didn't want to leave or go anywhere or do anything. He just wanted to stay here. And like the whole like rummaging through my stuff and taking my stuff and breaking the boundaries was like to the degree that this would literally be a project. And moving forward, I see the way that they responded, like maybe they were kind of pissed off before the wedding. Like they got kicked out 4 hours earlier because they're smoking in the building. Sorry, you get kicked out if you smoke after you're told 5 times a day for a week not to. And repeatedly. And I tell you that I have very strong boundaries. I'm going to follow through with what I say. And that you can't stay here if you jeopardize my housing. So when I follow through and now you're hurt, I'm used to those who I heal or help. Those are typically the ones who are the most angry and who steal from me. Anytime my skateboard's been stolen, a lot of times it's someone I'm trying to help. And I know that that's something that happens. Like when we try to help people, we do leave ourselves vulnerable to get hurt. And I'm okay with that. It exercises my heart muscle. It makes me more profound with my intuition. And I'm able to integrate the wisdom and knowledge because I ask the questions. What did I learn? What is my peace? How do I attract this? Because this is in me also. And I look at those things. And I imagine Lorenzo and Francesco feel flabbergasted and shocked and hurt. And even though I was saying that this was not okay, for them it's okay. And they weren't really doing anything that bad. And this is just their universal needs. Like they needed what they needed. And they were just taking their needs. They weren't taking from me. So what do you think? I mean, she was the one that came to me and said, hey, they're trash talking us.
Well,
because I haven't seen it, but she told me. So tell them what.
Well, I do speak and understand a little Italian. It's very easy to read body language as well, and just as empaths, we feel. And I'm a Scorpio, so I know.
And I'm a Scorpio. Just need to throw that in there.
When someone's lying or being half truth, I did feel that together. Again.
Scorpio. The only sign that might be worse than Gemini.
I have not met Lorenzo away from Francesco.
That's Lily. Remember Lily Mudpit? From last year, I swear she had the pizza shop, but she also had the apartment that Daisy would shower at sometimes, and she has the dog with the really long ear hair.
Francesco, but I did notice that together they seem to kind of tip each other off to that disrespectful part. I'm not going to blame one or the other or anything, or saying it's because Lorenzo is in on that. He should be, as you being his bride, should be more respectful and tell his friend, hey, this is someone who we need to respect, who is giving me, love and empathy and an opportunity.
And a place to stay.
And a place to stay, and I want to do the same for her.
I kid. I say Gemini's the worst sign. I'm a Gemini.
Again, culturally,
because I don't have to let my partner stay with me. Just because he's my husband doesn't mean he's got to live with me. Trust me, he is not coming in my house. And if I go to his place, I'm keeping my stuff on me. Like that's where I am. You want to know what happened when I was sitting with Lorenzo and all my friends playing music? One of my friends very assertively was to the point where I was like, whoa, it was like I couldn't believe it. He was like, you took my stuff. He's like, you used to roll your spliff. And I was kind of like thrown back, like, he wouldn't do that. Yeah, he was doing the same thing to me. So the disrespect.
We call that a seagull. That's fucking just a guy who mooches off of everyone.
And the crossing the boundaries is to the degree that the shit talking does not surprise me, because it takes that kind of thinking to be able to have that kind of behavior. There has to be that kind of talking inside, and it's not just about us, but it's about themselves, and it's about themselves all day, because about us, when we're making them happy, they're probably thinking wonderful things about us, and they're thinking about what else they can get and what they can. That's how I felt used. And Big Ben did not know me that well, and he helped me so much. Like, he would come and pick me up at the homeless shelter every morning at 3 a.m. and we would hang out and work out. And then after meeting him, it was just a few months after meeting him, I got kicked out of the homeless shelter, and he gave me a place to stay. That was like he didn't have to do that. And I was really hoping that I was doing something for somebody the way that it was done for me, and that just...
I think the difference that might be here is that you and Big Ben had a little bit more engagement together, like more time together and everything. And he was a different type of person. Again, I'm not going to say culturally that there's a misunderstanding or anything like that, because
Lorenzo is a fucking bum. It has nothing to do with culture. You don't have to bring race or culture into it. Lorenzo is just a fucking bum.
Rude is just rude.
And Big Ben was on the Space Force, so he's a little bit more accomplished. I think Daisy could maybe afford to fuck his life up a bit. He would be able to... He'd survive. He'd be okay.
And making fun of people is just making fun of people. And on your wedding, you know, there was a lot of lack of the seriousness of the event, which it's not, you know, we wanted it to be lighthearted and fun, but not like that, not at the expense of you or me or whoever. I mean, we are people who are just celebrating a union.
But were they,
friendship.
okay, but what, well, here's what I know, because maybe no one else could probably read.
I just don't know why she even thinks anyone would think that. She's like, I'm not trying to say that they were like, you know, that they're culturally different. I don't even know what culture Big Ben was. Daisy would use an accent when she would impersonate him. So maybe Russian or something. But it's just like, it has nothing to do with it. It's just Lorenzo's like fucking waste of space.
Read this like me. They had nowhere to go. All their stuff was in Ryan's vehicle. And they were wearing the clothes that they got kicked out in. And they were like, whoa, she's actually serious about her boundaries. And basically she's going to do everything that she said, but we don't have a place to stay, which means we don't get to drink all her cappuccinos and drink all her juice and eat all her food anymore. And I eat like fresh fruit and cold pressed juice, and I use coconut smoothie from Harmless Harvest and mix it with oat milk, and my barista bar is like incredible.
A little more appreciative of that and respectful.
That takes
because of
my
that.
takes my resources, which is okay, because they, you know, they did wait in line and get stuff at the food line downstairs, so that's okay. But it's like,
were they going to contribute?
Can't. Well, so the only problem I had was taking from me when I asked them not to. So it's not taking without asking, it's taking when I've already said don't. And I was told not to use the word stealing, so I'm not going to. And also smoking cigarettes in my home. I would walk inside and it would smell like cigarettes. And I would walk inside and it would smell like cigarettes. And I would find cigarette ash everywhere. And I've got like white tablecloths and beautiful wood flooring that we do yoga on, and there would just be cigarette ash everywhere. And I'm like, is this person walking around like with their shoes on smoking? And we don't wear shoes in my place, and we don't do that in here. And it was just repeated boundary invasions like that. If any respectful person that respects themselves is going to need to, because that jeopardizes my housing if someone breaks the rules like that. And also it makes me feel, you know, like more rapid heartbeat and stress and constriction in my body when I really want to feel relaxed and
You brought
harmony.
something important up, that it's a lack of respect for themselves as well. So if they're
It's
not
addict behavior.
right, if they're not respecting
They're
themselves,
not.
it's very difficult to respect. And I gotta commend
Addict weed behavior.
you for the growth that you've done and being able to now say, okay, I'm not going to accept this behavior. You're a little bit more within your power. And it didn't take like a long time, months. It took, you know, just a matter of a week where you're just like, no, this is not.
You want to know
okay.
the difference? I wasn't living in their place.
Exactly.
Housing is a huge issue. Housing
It
impacts.
empowers
You
you.
want to know something? People want to talk about the difference in my behavior. I'm not getting woken up all the time.
Not
I
a
don't
fight or
have to
flight.
move all the time. That affects your mental health. Being separated from my children, Dylan, Rose, and Chris for 7 years, who all I could think about yesterday was my children. I wasn't thinking about Lorenzo. I was thinking about Dylan, Rose, and Chris, and Max, Rose's foster brother, because I consider him a son, and Nico
Wait.
and Pavi are my
No, that's not your son. Daisy, no.
brother and sister, and I
Your
love
family.
all of them. I love them.
This is post honeymoon though, Mud Pit. This is the honeymoon phase. I can't imagine what the rest of marriage is gonna be like.
was missing my family, and when we, as a world, accept people that they don't have their house and they don't have their kid, we must have tribes that meet universal needs. Because housing, Lorenzo, if he had all of the housing, I mean, weed is a weed. It grows everywhere. Like, the poor guy should be able to do that as much as he wants. You know, there should be all kinds of places he could just go do that. But because there's so much scarcity, I've got to question, is this person dating me for me? Because of the world we live in. That's why I hate money. That's why I gave him broken chain, which, by the way, you want to see our rings? We'll put them in the garden together. So here's our wedding rings. I didn't even bother to bring them. Here's the broken chain I gave him. I wanted to give him freedom because I don't believe that men are providers or that they're here to die for their country.
What?
We are indoctrinated and programmed in school to become soldiers and workers. And we listen to a bell, bing! We're programmed to sit in boredom and learn superfluous information and have no purpose.
Have no purpose.
Learning information with no purpose means that there's compartmentalized information and no one knows what's happening. And when we don't know what's happening and we don't have a purpose, this creates the kind of behavior with Lorenzo. It's the world. I wanted to believe in this man. He's so incredible.
He's got to write some music. If his whole thing is, I want to be a famous musician, where's the music at? We need some music.
He reminds me of my father's personality. And, you know, like my father was a genius musician, and
it's like there's YouTubers who have like 100 subs and they're like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. How come I don't have more subs? I have like 3 videos. It's like, you gotta make more fucking videos. And they're like, but it's hard. Yeah, you want to be a YouTuber, right? You gotta make fucking content. Like, you want to be a musician, you can't just be sitting around smoking all Daisy's weed. What kind of life is it even that? Well, I can't speak. What kind of life even is that? They're just sitting around smoking she's not homeless anymore, but like Daisy's weed.
Kind of a sociopath, like very narcissistic. I'm a lot like my father, and I'm working on it. So I gave him this broken chain, thinking that he was like just like me. He was a performer. He was
No, her father was famous. Her father was like a famous violinist.
wild. He wanted to live in a world where our universal needs are met.
He had a lot of money. I think Daisy's mom spent all the money, and she's broke now because she's evil.
No matter what. And it turns out,
because see, this is what happened, right? Like, Daisy's mom married Daisy's dad, but then they broke up. They divorced after Daisy was born. And then she was with some other guys. He was with some other women. And on his deathbed, Daisy's mom married him again and got all of his money when he died. And then Daisy became homeless. So, like, mom's fucking evil.
that he may have just been doing this
And this is like, you could Wikipedia this shit. That shit's on Wikipedia.
because market economy creates such constraints that we'll marry someone just to have a better life. And that may have been what happened. I think that my garden could use this. Like, this is a sick orchid that I helped get better. And I'm letting the roots kind of like expand because they got really constricted in here. And as soon as I brought the orchid in, it flowered. And then Lorenzo broke the flower. But there's other bulbs that will come. So we'll put one there. We'll put Lorenzo's ring here because it's funny, he broke that flower and now our relationship's broken. It's kind of symbolic. So broken flower. And then we'll put this one with we'll put it into pineapple.
Because we're swingers, baby.
It will help the pineapple feel more lovable.
That's what you guys tell me. Pineapple means swingers, right?
As soon as the situation went down, Ryan dropped everything. King Mega Ryan he prefers to be pretty anonymous, and he's 6'8".
The only one who actually dressed appropriately for a wedding.
Very, very, very intelligent. Emotionally very, very mature, and incredibly empathetic, and a really good communicator. So he came.
Chris, how's it going?
Picked up the Italian stallions, took them to his place, gave them a place to just rest, decompress, get ready for the wedding.
Well, what does right side up pineapple mean?
Gave them empathy, gave them support. Before he left, he and I had a brief discussion, and he said to me, "You're really upset right now. Now is not the time. It's okay to get empathy now. It's okay to vent. It's not okay to make any big decisions. Don't make decisions when you're upset. You know, just do everything that you were gonna do, and we'll figure all of this out later when we're calm." And I was like, get some empathy. So I went to go get empathy from my friends and was calling and getting support. He was giving empathy to the Italian stallions. Then he remained neutral the whole entire time, made sure that all of their belongings were taken care of, transported, that they had a place to stay. He's even offered to continue to work out with them at his gym.
We can even keep working out together. We're still bros.
Where they get to go work out for free and be guests. And we have a couple days this week that we're supposed to work out. Today was one of the days, but given just the stress and the circumstances, we, yeah, I guess I might still go, but I don't know if they'll go. They might go, actually. They like working out. So the way that my partners interact with each other is they're closer to one another than they are to me. So when things like this happen, like Ryan and him, they're already like bros. So they already have more rapport than I have with them. And my new partners have to develop that rapport with my partners before I'll consider them a partner. And that's brotherhood. And sisterhood is the same thing. The women at my wedding, if like you let me shower at your place, you let me have all of my clothes at your place. It was basically that my apartment, and you would let me in. I would eat all your snacks. Like you were doing, I was doing things that would.
Your cookies that you.
I was doing things that would like annoy me if other people did at my space, and you were like just so mothering and amazing, and I love you. And my space is here for you whenever you want. She knows, and she is key to my heart, and being able to recognize that the sisterhood is the most important and the brotherhood is the most important. Like Mary was at my wedding. She helped me get housed. I would not be here if it weren't for Mary. And Mary took me to every appointment, advocated for me, called my caseworker, followed up with people, made sure that at my caseworker now is like my personal assistant. They help me with everything. It's like my mental health and everything is just, I'm getting so much support and I'm thriving because of it.
Did we block Mary? Might have to unblock Mary. I think she was fighting with Trisha one time. We blocked her, but we should probably unblock her. Mary's always been cool.
And that's come from the women. I was
Except when she was fighting with Trisha.
surrounded by women, and having you with me last night, I felt great. I didn't cry once. And I just felt so strong and empowered. Lorenzo and Francesco hug and kiss each other like brothers, and so does Ryan, and they're all straight. You know, none of them are. That's a healthy thing to do. You know,
it's a
healthy thing
misunderstood, I think, in this society, because we're, like you mentioned before, we're so used to coupling off. In past times and in tribal societies, the women are with the women, the men are with the men, because they understand each other better, the friendships. Our partner cannot be our everything, end all, be all, best friend, everything, because we speak different languages.
Okay, maybe she's not banned. Maybe she's just not around these days. I mean, like, we haven't covered Daisy in a long time. There was a moment in history where I was like, I won't cover Daisy ever again. But, I don't know, stuff's going on. And then, like, I'm not gonna watch things not streaming. Does that sound crazy? Maybe that's crazy. In my mind, I have to be making money somehow, like all of the time. All of the times, right now, at least, until the banks get off my ass.
Languages per se.
And they speak the same language. They have
And
most
so
of the same
they
needs.
get more understanding and
more nurturing from being with each other.
Because sympathy is
The one with boobies? Is she's the one? She has the swords. The one with the swords.
going through the same thing and knowing and feeling. I've been through that, not just empathy. So they can feel the sympathy as well. Just like women, you know, we can't go to a man and say, oh, I feel so bad. I start my period. I have cramps. They kind of don't even want to talk about that. But you go to another woman, they're like, oh, what do you need? Whatever, you know, because we understand, we feel the same thing. And men, their emotions they process emotions differently than women. So when they talk to each other, it's a different way of being able to communicate. We want to be more dig deep and what are your feelings in this, and men don't tend to be that way per se, unless they've had, you know, they grew up with talking about feelings and doing that thing. And unfortunately in this society, not a lot of men have that opportunity to experience the gentler side of the masculinity. So there's actually masculinity is also can be gentle and gay or homosexual. And if you are, there's no problem with that. But again, it's speaking the same, understanding the same frequency, I guess I would, frequency. It's the same frequency. So that's why sometimes men and women, I feel, skits out because we don't have the same frequency. And so we would fight. And then you'll come to your friends and your goddesses, and I feel such and such a way. We give you the cry and the woo-hoos and all the girl woo that we got to do. And the men are like, yeah, you're good, you're strong, let's go work out. And that's their...
Yeah, maybe I don't have enough guy friends. I've never said that. I've never said that to one of my guy friends. Yeah, you're good, man. Let's go work out. Fuck that bitch. Like, what? I don't know, man.
I say that those ruptures wouldn't even occur if we were in a tribe, and that the nuclear family is a scarcity model that is meant to make us feel powerless, and it's meant to make us feel mobilized and stressed out so that we will be good producers.
If you put everything on just one person, the woman,
it's,
the man,
it's a beautiful recipe, because then you have soldiers that can go get picked up and taken to war, and then you have men that can go to work, and then you have kids that could go to school. And school is reverse slavery, because if you are paying someone, if you're not paying the kid, you're paying the school to keep someone somewhere in a fenced in place where they can't leave. They have to get permission. They cannot do it on their own. And if they're not there and they leave without permission, they could have the cops go to their home, and they could get taken and put literally in a kid jail or a foster home and forced to go to school. That
reverse slavery. How is that reverse slavery?
It's a prison. And when we live in a world of scarcity, like my situation, I want to keep bringing it back to the scarcity and the nuclear family model. And this is why we need a tribe, because when you have nuclear family, you get a lone wolf, and only a lone wolf would, like, Big Ben opened himself up to me. We had the most beautiful relationship start to finish. He was just monogamous, and he would have been with only me, but I just can't do that. And he opened himself up to me. I could have done him so dirty. I could have,
Why would you do that, though? He didn't do anything to you for you to warrant that. Why? Don't do that to Big Ben. Don't do Big Ben dirty. He did nothing bad.
I could have done what was done to me, and
I'm glad you didn't.
I know I didn't, but
I'm proud of her too. I'm glad you didn't either take this guy for like 30 grand or whatever like you did Jeff too. That's progress. That's growth.
But I can see where I've done that to others and have seen men like that before. And I don't bring men into my life who I'm going to use anymore. And that is why I have this new reaction when people are using me that I'm not.
I mean, reverse slavery. I would think like I'm your slave now or something. You know what I mean? That would be reverse slavery, right? But it's just, I don't know. I don't even know why she chose those words.
Not available. And I didn't have that reaction before.
Now, Reverend Lily,
Yeah, I told them about that mud pit. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
I read a lot of comments and they said, was this a real wedding?
Yes, it was. California is a ceremony state. It's recognized that once you have a ceremony by an ordained individual. I've been ordained since 2007.
Oh my. Buzz Lightyear.
I have performed several marriages. As a matter of fact, my first marriage is still strong and running that I performed almost 25 years. And so, yes, it is very legal. It is a ceremony state. So she's married. So she
Oh shit.
can carry the title married. There's a difference being registered for the state and being recognized through the state for all the different governmental necessities, and also the ceremony, because again, that's a spirit. They're saying it's a spirit union. I read some of the comments. Yes, and also legal in California. They can Google it. It's a ceremony state. I have my, I sent you my proof of ordination. You didn't even ask for it either. I just said, hey, I want you to make sure that you have this, so everything's on the up and up and everything's legal. So yes, it's a legal marriage. She's married, and she can carry the title as long as she's married.
Married to the world, because my heart belongs to everyone.
I think also, and just to suggest.
Should I marry? Who should I marry? Maybe I can go on Craigslist. Do you need somebody to marry you? Get me to do it. I just want to put it on YouTube to say I could cross off the bucket list. Get some people married. Do I want to do this? It may be alright. It might be fun. You probably get free food.
Suggestion that I was going to tell you, it might be wonderful to have a ceremony to yourself and dedicate to yourself a lot of stuff that I've noticed that you've been given to others. You're learning so good how to put up your boundaries and how to learn to love yourself in that way. You and I have very similar upbringings where we didn't have boundaries. Boundaries were not respected. So we don't understand that. For us, love is someone who rips through our boundaries. That's how they love us. And that's where we're being recalibrated to learn something different. And I think for you, the next ceremony, instead of kings, should be really one to yourself. For as much as you've loved yourself and raised yourself and taught yourself the things that we didn't learn, that you may be married to the world, but I think really your next marriage, your next ceremony, your next bond should be with you. I think that would be a beautiful thing.
People have been telling Daisy this for 2 years now. When did we start covering Daisy? Going back in the day. That was like Heather Gillespie times. I swear it was 2023. The Galley Goombas were trying to take my channel fucking down and shit, and we were just learning about Daisy. And people were telling her the same shit. I swear it's been 2 years.
I feel like your words are mine, and I love them, and you're so wise. And I appreciate your wisdom and your love.
She's got really strong hands, by the way. They're amazing.
Healer hands.
Yes, she worked out my shoulder this morning. So yeah, legal marriage, and that's it. The proof's on camera. Ceremony state. You guys saw it.
See, that was fucking loud because everything else. Well, there we go. That was 5 hours today. I was trying to keep it to 4 hours, but Brooke was going off today. And she's gonna keep going off tomorrow because, I don't know. She went to Spectrum and they can't unlock her phones. She's gonna be pissed about that. So that's the channel, Santa Monica Close Up by Fabian. So you should go sub to him if you like the Daisy content. He just does videos about Santa Monica in general. Here, I'll pull up his channel real quick for you guys so you can see. But it's just everything that's going on in Santa Monica. Not just Daisy, but lots of interesting stuff. Look, they kept a little piano. People are under a bridge. Who knows? Like, more Daisy. Daisy. Married. And now... I really like the thumbnail, actually. Whoa, see how it got big there for a second? That's a Tahoe glitch. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow. I think that's it, yeah. Yep. See you guys.